Hey, welcome everyone down at the Gallo Ice Arena here as we're getting ready for the Division I South Championship game here between Braintree, the Womps of Braintree, facing off against Barnstable from the Old Colony League. So, Paul, should be a great one today. Two hot teams, obviously, as we enter this final.
Well, absolutely, Mark. It's great to be here. We got a big Sunday of hockey. All finals winners here. Three teams will punch their tickets to go about 60 miles north to the Garden a week from today and play for the state championship. And what a good one we've got to open things up today, Mark. Braintree, of course, a loser in the play-in game by a goal. A little bit of controversy in that game, but they have worked their way through the D1 South to get here in the final against Barnstable. Barnstable maybe having a little bit of home ice advantage here, being a Cape Cod team, but we expect a great one this afternoon.
Yeah, we sure do, Paul. As you said, Braintree was the #1 seed as they moved over from the 1A. The Womps coming in at 15-5-3 up to date, and they'll face off against the #6 seeded Red Raiders.
Yeah, they're also 15-5-3, identical records. Barnstable's played one more game in the tournament. They knocked off number 11 Wellesley in the first round 6-1. They knocked off Milton, the #3 seed, in the quarterfinals 4-3. And then a tough one against Norwood, an overtime 5-4 win, Norwood the #7 seed. And on the other side, Braintree knocking off Framingham in the semis, a shutout 2-0, and they took care of Falmouth in the quarterfinals 4-1. So some goal scoring, some good defense. Barnstable's had the closer games in the tournament, but you know, anything can happen when you get to the finals.
Absolutely, Paul. We want to send a big thanks out to John Hickey and his staff, setting us up down here at the Gallo Ice Arena, beautiful complex. Also a shout out to Pat Serio Video, making his way all the way down from Western Massachusetts, and his son to stream this one.
Yeah, what a great setting for high school hockey here. The Gallo has become sort of the centerpiece for all the South action, and now they're getting, obviously, the 3 title games here, but it's a good barn, a good house, and really people will lined up a half an hour, go outside trying to get in for this one, and there's 2 more big games as well.
Yeah, they were also awarded the Division III North and South final game, which will be played on Wednesday night at 6:30 p.m. right down here at Gallo. That's a first for John Hickey and his staff, and I know he's excited about it.
Yeah, the North-South, that'll be Wayland playing the winner of tonight's Hanover-Bishop Stang contest. So Wayland knocking off Newton South last night 3-2 to earn their way into this state semifinal, and then the winner of that game Wednesday night here will go to the Garden and play against the Central Mass Western Mass Division III winner.
And we will be bringing you all 3 games today. So we got the Division I South, Division II South, in the Division III South Finals, coming to you live here from the Gallo Ice Arena.
And it's a quiet crowd considering the volume of the music that's being played here right now, but settling in for a Sunday afternoon of hockey here overlooking the Cape Cod Canal.
Yeah, nothing like a little AC/DC, Paul, to get things revved up here for the Red Raiders and the Womps. Should be a good one. Both teams coming in with senior goaltenders. Braintree will be backed by Kevin Huska, the senior goalie there, and Kevin Huska's with Bonsible.
Right, and Nick Anson,
senior goalie.
We had a chance to see Nick Anson in the game against CM. He played a strong game in that play-in game. He was beaten twice, one on a wicked wrist shot, and the other one kind of a funny play that CM was able to get the winning goal on. That was a little controversial as the forward played the puck to himself, and then the goal in the first period that was not a goal. Braintree fans are still talking about that one that they think hit the stanchion in the back of the net and came out, and play continued, and it was ruled no goal, and maybe that cost Braintree a spot in the Super 8.
Yeah, the Womps had that tough task of having to knock off Catholic Memorial 2 games in a row. They did beat them that first one to close out the season, and as you said, had the lead going in late into the third period and gave up 2 goals. CM bounced just recently in the Super 8, but no small order there. So setting the table for you, we've got Braintree against Barnstable in Game 1 here, Division I South Finals. At 4:45, we'll be coming to you with the Canton versus Medfield game from the Division II South.
I think they moved that one up to
4:15, right? Yeah.
Scheduled.
So it's a 4:15 start. And then the third game stayed at 6:45 with Hanover versus Bishop Stang. So 3 games. Should be a fun day for us, Paul. I guess we're used to it at this point.
A lot of hockey, that's what you expect and that's what you want. It's all concentrated over the course of about 3 weeks, and everybody in high school that plays hockey wants to get to this point in this season, and fewer and fewer teams still playing as the days go, as the calendar ticks off days.
We might be doing a Jerry Remy Dono solo here today, Paul, as we're just above the glass, so we're going to be watching for pucks.
Yeah, this is a great spot. We're going to be as close to the action as we ever get, but good point, Mark. On some of the clearing passes out of the zone, you got to stay on your toes here, and the glass isn't that high, and we're right on top of the action here between a blue line and a red line across from the home bench.
Yeah, so I was able to talk to both coaches prior to this game, Paul. Both obviously very excited to be here, but certainly looking forward to trying to move on to the Boston Garden next Sunday, as you said, March 16th. All 5 games coming to you live through the MIAA.net website, and our friends over at the MIAA and NFHS will be broadcasting that one.
And of course, the winner in this first game between Barnstable and Braintree will face off against the winner of tomorrow night's D1 North contest. A couple of Middlesex League teams, Reading and Wilmington, an 8 o'clock face-off tomorrow night from Saugus.
Yeah, and if you're not sick of us now, you'll get to see us again tomorrow night. So Paul and I will be up at the Saugus tomorrow night for the 2 D2 North champion finals there, and should be great games again coming to you from Saugus. A couple of familiar teams that we've seen during the season.
Starting lineups now being announced. Barnstable will be announced first.
Number 3, James Larry. Playing defense, number 5, Joe Harrington.
They got the wrong lineup card in front of the PA announcer here. They're announcing the names for Braintree.
I think the referees have already intervened to correct that. We'll get the Braintree lineups first, I guess. Looks like they're looking at the score.
Well, they got the number right, 3.
Yeah, they got the name.
They meant to name the announce Chris Fowler from Barnstable.
Three pieces for everybody on behalf of the MIAA. How about defense? Number 2 is responsible. Mike Donahoe. Playing defense, number 3 is Chris Fowler. Playing the left wing, number 21. number 7, Gallo. The standing goal, Barnstable has number 30, Aaron Household. And the rest of the basketball from Barnstable High School. And now for the home team from Braintree High School. Playing defense number 3, Jim Flaherty. Playing defense number 5, Joe Harrington. Playing left wing number 8, Brian Gallagher. Playing center number 9, Nick Ward. Playing right wing number 2, Kyle Leslie. And starting goal for Braintree High School number 45, Nick Anthony. And the rest of the varsity squad from Braintree High School. Ladies and gentlemen, our great nation has persevered through the leadership and sacrifices of men and women who serve or are currently serving in our armed forces. At this time, we'd like to invite both veterans and current military personnel to please stand. We would like to thank you for your service to our country. Now please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem.
With the anthem, we're ready for hockey.
Yeah, Paul was just pointing out we've got some brothers again here with the Guggen brothers, as well as the triplets, the Lambert triplets for Barnstable. So we'll keep an eye on.
Yeah, well, hockey's a family sport, as you know, Mark, and we saw the Guggen's brothers. Chris Guggen's the junior, number 15 for Braintree, and Evan Guggen's number 21, the freshman, and their dad's an assistant coach for Braintree. And then we get the triplets, as you said, for Barnstable, the Lamberts.
Yep, all three seniors there, obviously, the triplets for Barnstable. So I'm sure there's some exciting family members up here behind us as we get ready to get this first of 3 games underway.
So we'll see if these teams get the jitters out quickly. The officials look ready. The goaltenders look ready. Pat Serio is ready, and we're ready to go. Kasich and Ward on the draw. Ward will dump it in, left wing corner, stop behind the net by Huska. They'll try it the left side, Broad can't get it by Flaherty on defense. Now Flaherty over for Gallagher, hops over his stick. Back on it is McDonough. And Broad will try it again here. Icing his signal now waved off.
Paul, yep.
As Joe Harrington goes back to get it. He takes a hit there from Kyle Rude. Good forecheck in the corner by Barnstable. And now finally it's knocked away by Ward. Up for Leslie, who dumps it, and Braintree will go for a change.
Yeah, both teams feeling each other out there, Paul, as Nick Anson directs it behind, Kevin Huska directs it behind the back of his net. We're going to get an icing here.
Yeah, you know, that's not a bad play here. They've been out there a long time. If it connects, great. They either dump it or break on an odd man rush, and if it misses, it's icing and you get a change. Yeah,
absolutely. Both teams wanted a change up there. Kevin Huska coming in with a 2.11 goals against. As the faceoff will come to his right.
Caskey's lined out there now for Barnstable. Shot in by Howard. It's loose and a goal on the rebound by Gino La Rosa.
Yeah, kind of a bouncing puck coming in there, Paul, on Huska. Huska kind of going to his right. Puck bounced to his left. And as you said, number 4, Gino La Rosa, right there to pick up the puck and throw it in the back of the net as the Womps go up 1-0, just a minute and 1 second into this game, Paul.
Yeah, La Rosa, who's headed to UMass to play baseball, shows he can play a little hockey there too. Kevin Howard will get 1 assist, I'm sure. We'll wait for the announcement.
Yeah, tough break there for Huska as that puck was bouncing all over the place heading into him.
Yeah, not the way you want to start out today. Now Elworthy's shot is blocked. Goes out to center with Flaherty, dumps it in deep. So it will be La Rosa from Howard alone, and for once we start the right way up here.
Yeah, we're going to get an interference call here on Barnstable, Paul. So again, finding themselves down 1-0 and taking an early penalty. Not a good start at all here for Barnstable as the Red Raiders head to the box with 13:22 remaining in the first period. Call's going to go on number 3, Chris Fowler, senior defenseman, as he goes to the box.
Yeah, and he was caught in a little deep too, and you know, maybe just trying to get back to his defensive position caused that interference. But nonetheless, Braintree already leading at 1-0 is going to get a power play opportunity here under just under 2 minutes into the first period.
Yeah, and their first lines out here as they were rested, not being on the ice during that other goal.
Howard leaves it for Ward. Now they'll get it back to Harrington, who quarterbacks the play. Harrington over the red line will send it in deep. Ward on it, right wing corner. Now they lose it, and it's knocked out to center. Nice play there by number 17, Caskey, on the penalty kill. And going hard is McDonough, the defenseman, caught in deep. Now he circles back as Ward starts out for Braintree. Just underway, an early goal by Braintree. They lead at 1-0.
Yeah, Braintree trying to get something going here on the power play, Paul, but really unable to control the puck in the Barnstable zone. Here we go now as they...
Good play by Gallagher to circle back up near the blue line to keep it in, but now they lose it. And Caskey with an excellent job of killing this penalty, number 17. He clears it and heads to the bench.
Yeah, good shift there by Caskey and McDonough, as you said, both coming up strong on the kill with 26 seconds remaining in the power play.
Flaherty will lug it in deep here. La Rosa, the goal scorer, tries to forecheck in the corner. Comes back to the point, now circling high is Chris Googans. Sends it over to Harrington, the shot saved by Huska. Little cycle down low as there's 7 seconds to go on the power play now. Flaherty to La Rosa, left wing side. La Rosa trying to get away from the forecheck there of number 11, Max Lambert. And now a tripping call is going to be called here on McDonough. Unfortunate play there.
Yeah, penalty coming to an end there, and again, Mike McDonough kind of caught out on the ice a little extra longer there, Paul. Kind of a lazy play there, getting his stick out into the skates of the Braintree player, and the Womps are going to go back on the power play here with 11:43 remaining in the first period, already up 1-0.
Yeah, the first penalty just concluding, and now they're going to have the luxury of almost back-to-back penalties, almost consecutive. Good job by Fowler to hammer it around the boards, and it skips over the stick of Harrington, and giving chase is number 16, Curtin, for Barnstable. He runs into Flaherty, and they go down in a heap.
Yeah, boy, race was on there. Nice play by Flaherty to kind of lay out and deflect that puck into the corner away from his goaltender.
Fowler now has it picked clean by Leslie. Leslie in the left wing corner. Fowler and Leslie joined there by Ward. Leslie able to get it back to Flaherty, over to Harrington. Harrington walks to the middle, finds Ward, back up high to Flaherty, shot off the stick of Caskey, and cleared to center.
Nice play by Matt Caskey, getting his stick in the shooting lane and deflecting that away from his goaltender.
Gallagher can't keep it in, comes out to Howard at center ice.
26
seconds to go on the Barnstable penalty. And Braintree dumps it in, but has to chase now. That was Corey Woodward. Woodward out there with Billy Kavanaugh and number 24, Robbie McKenney. Third line for Braintree, first shift of the game for these guys. Now Barnstable will ice it with 2 seconds, one, and the penalty's over. So Barnstable, good job to kill off back-to-back penalties here, Mark.
Yeah, absolutely, Paul. Maybe that'll give them a little momentum here now. We kind of look for what looked like it might have been a trip at center ice here, but Braintree gets away with that one.
Pasek will send it back on the point to Lambert. First line for Barnstable out there. They've not had a chance to get anything going here. And now McKenney has it for Braintree as he will try to change. Out to Corey Woodward, who dumps it deep, and Huska will stop it behind the Barnstable net.
Yeah, number 7, Kyle Rude, trying to use a little swim move up the middle there, but puck taken away, but here comes this big defenseman.
Yeah, McDonough, a good job to lug it through. Maybe, get rid of that and dump it and let your forwards do the legwork there.
Yeah, he had Rude kind of waiting on that right wing to jump in there, and like you said, Paul, unable to do so.
Chris Googans leaves it for Casserly. His shot is knocked up in the air, goes to the backboard. Now whistle goes, and faceoff's going to go as that puck might have touched the netting behind the net.
Yeah, either the netting or a high stick by the defenseman in the back of the net there, Paul. So, and we also have the net coming off the magnets.
No, does that happen?
That and the long outlet pass are your two favorite things, Paul.
Googans line out there for Braintree. Face off with Max Lambert. Lambert, Broad, and Bowman out there for. Now we got another different left wing here for Barnstable. That's Ben Barattini, number 18.
Nickerson did forewarn us on that, Paul.
Okay. And they've got Matt Trotto out there on the right wing. So getting some guys right into the fray here. That's good thing to do early in the game. Yeah, Barattini dumps it deep.
Yeah, Coach Nickerson did tell us that he likes to change up his lines kind of on the fly. Sees how the matchups are going and who's skating hard, and that's what he's done here already early in the first period.
Well, good job by these guys right away. They've got it in deep. Now David Ryder knocks it in, or rather that was Steve Megna. And now good job coming out of the corner by Barattini. Braintree finally able to get possession and clear to center, where McDonough has a jump over his stick. And on it for Braintree briefly was Casserly, but Barnstable takes over and clears to center. Here's Howard trying to find Gallagher, picked off by McDonough. Number 2, McDonough, has been very active for Barnstable out there.
He's been on the ice an awful lot too, Paul. He's double shifting, I believe. They're skating just 4 defensemen so far.
We got a couple of mouth guards down, one in each zone here. And now Gallagher breaks on the outlet pass from Leslie. Gallagher in and he scores! Brian Gallagher makes it 2-0 Braintree.
Boy, Gallagher just turned Chris Fowler inside out on that little move to the outside. Went right around him, and I think Fowler, you know what? I think Fowler might have lost an edge. He's come off the ice. He turned him around pretty quickly. It looked like Fowler didn't have his skates underneath him, and there's a reason for that as he's left the ice
here's the
to
play
go deal
again,
with that
and
skate.
Gallagher finishing off the play. I think he got the pass from number 2, Leslie. We'll see how they announce it, but nonetheless, Braintree on top, 2-0 here, very early, about halfway through the first period. So it will be Gallagher from Leslie, and Gallagher had the advantage of playing left wing, the right shot, and sometimes that's a big advantage, Mark, when you've got the forehand facing the middle of the ice.
Yeah, it sure is, and as I said, Chris Fowler certainly lost an edge or something as he went off the ice to fix his skate, so, you know, 2 advantages on his shooting hand and a defenseman that was kind of in limbo.
Fowler, one of the captains for Braintree, and now a push from behind with it in the corner. Ward, stick handling. Great pass to Flaherty. That shot is deflected, I believe. Pasic got a piece of that. Or
I think Bowman might have jumped in the middle. Yeah, Dombrowski probably got a piece of that as well. And, you know, Barnstable's got to be careful here. I mean, Braintree shut out Framingham 2-0 the other night, and you don't want to fall too far behind against a team that can play real good defense, as we've seen. What
a great look by Ward, and he saw Flaherty coming in from the point and put it right on his stick. Kasky now trying to get it up ice to Curtin. That misses connection, and it's picked up by McDonald for Braintree. Now circling back is Harrington. Pass intercepted here by Curtin. Curtin, the shot goes up over the head of Anson. Back to the point. It's McDonough. The wrist shot sails wide left.
I had Anson going down on that, Paul, and he shot high. Keep aiming towards that high left post.
No question, Curtin was aiming up high on that one. Drew Lambert now, good forecheck by Barnstable, but Harrington able to skate it away for Braintree. Puck bounces to center onto the stick of Max Lambert, back covering up. Leaves it for his brother, his triplet brother, Matt. They get it to center. Curtin now will dump and change.
Yeah, just over 6 minutes remaining here in this first period, and the Red Raiders really going to find a way to get the puck in the back of the net here.
There's a shot by Baratini, who had a great shift last time out, number 18, and they can't keep it in. Comes to center. McDonough trying to stick handle into the zone, can't get it deep. This is Billy Cavanaugh, number 20 for Braintree.
Boy, McDonough's very active out there, Paul, isn't he? He's all over the ice, jumping up into the play when he can.
Now Matt Lambert knocks down Cavanaugh. A couple of number 20s right there again. They get it up the right wing boards onto the stick of number 20, Matt Trotto for Barnstable, but it's deflected out of play and the whistle goes.
Yeah, up into the Barnstable bench goes the puck. We want to thank both teams and the friends and family of the Braintree Womps, as well as the Barnstable Red Raiders, making this all possible for us to be streaming this live and broadcasting this game for all of you out there today. So again, special thanks to both schools.
We'll keep an eye on Dylan Cashley, the senior wing for Braintree, just headed to the locker room. We don't know if it's an equipment problem or lost an edge, or we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I haven't seen Chris Fowler come back out yet either, Paul, for Barnstable.
Yeah, number 3 for Barnstable, and he's a key guy.
Yeah, you know, big senior captain for Barnstable, and looked like he had an issue with his skate.
Pasic on the draw here. Leslie will take it for Braintree. Leslie able to push it forward and get a shot that goes wide. Gallagher in the corner to Ward. Now picked clean by Barnstable. They break 3-on-2 for the moment. Nice pass in the middle to Pasic. Over on the left wing, great shot and a great save there. Broad with an excellent chance. Donnie Broad and a good save by Anson.
Yeah, Donnie Broad looking 5-hole. Good look there, but like you said, Anson able to close those pads and direct the puck into the corner. He'll control this one for a face-off off to his left with 4:43 remaining in the first period, and Braintree leading Barnstable 2-0.
McDonough, number 2, able to get a long wrister in that Anson able to see. And Mark, McDonough, number 2, doesn't even look to the bench now during a change. He knows he's going to stay out there. And there he is again. Slap shot by McDonough, saved by Anson.
Yeah, handcuffed Anson a little bit, getting a big rebound on that one.
Barnstable showing a little bit more life here now. Drew Lambert giving chase, but Braintree cannot clear. Elworthy now backhander up. That's high stick, but played by Barnstable, and play continues. Wrister by Megnia goes wide.
Real good shift here by Curtin and his line mates, really controlling the puck here in the Braintree zone.
Curtin up high, the wrister taken there by Matt Kasky, but blocked, and Braintree comes the other way.
Oh, nice
save off the stick of Googans by Huska. Nice stop there.
Yeah, Huska had to be quick as he was sliding over from the right post to the left, had the glove in good position, nice and square to the puck. Puck went high, glove came out, made big save there, keeping it a 2-goal deficit.
Excellent passing by that line. Kavanaugh left it back to La Rosa, and La Rosa hit Googans in stride, and a nice save by Huska.
Good shift there by the Red Raiders too, Paul. That would have been difficult to see if that puck fell in the back of the net for Braintree. Red Raiders carried the play for that whole shift.
Yeah, excellent forechecking by that line, as you said. Curtin and Kasky and Lambert. Good play by Leslie to glove it and keep it in, and Ward will be the first to get there. Offensive zone, and there's Fowler back on the ice with a good hit. Now puck is stolen, and I think Leslie's going to get a penalty here. Either Leslie or Ward for Braintree is going to go to the box.
Yeah, as you said, Paul, Fowler finally coming back out, being paired up with McDonough there, and Fowler taking the body, and Braintree will go to the box. As you said, number 2, Kyle Leslie will take the penalty, the senior. Forward goes to the box with 3:31 remaining here in the first period, and a big opportunity for the Red Raiders.
Absolutely. The Red Raiders with their first power play of the game. We'll see what they can do with it here to cut into the 2-0 lead and get on the board. They've got Fowler and McDonough on the points as expected. And the Pasek line out there with Kyle Rood and Donnie Broad. A nice play by Shaw there to steal it and get it down the ice with 1:08 to go on the penalty.
Yeah, real nice work there by number 9, Nick Ward, making the play. And
La Rosa intercepts the clearing pass over to Ward. Short-handed bid goes wide. Barnstable will settle it down now as Pasek circles in his own zone. Can't get by Ward, and
we talked about that earlier, Paul. Dump the puck in. It's going to be offsides here.
Yeah, exactly, offsides. And, you know, you're a man up and you're trying to get through 2 guys at the line. That's a tough play.
Yeah, 36 seconds remaining, and Dylan Casserly coming back onto the ice, Paul, skating over to the bench. So good to see him back on the ice here.
A lot of off-ice activity in the first period.
Yeah, we're right down low. We're just outside the locker rooms here.
Cleared down ice to kill off more time here. Husker will leave it for Fowler.
Got to crank it up here. 25 seconds remaining on the power play. They set something up early on that initial face-off, and really nothing since.
Fowler now finds Pasek open. He'll drop it for McDonough, who will send it deep. Good play by
pinch it in.
Yeah, he's got to pinch in. I mean, Harrington beat the forward to the puck, but good job here by Barnstable. The forecheck, we're down to 4 seconds. Player coming out of the box. They try to backdoor pass there, and Gallagher skates it away. Up for Leslie. They got a 2-on-1. Leslie, a shot and a goal!
Boy, right out of the penalty box, Paul. You could see that taking shape as Kyle Leslie came out of the box. Looked like they were going to create a 3-on-1 and ended up a 2-on-1. Nice pass across to Leslie, who went far side, found the inside of that post. Real goal scorer's goal as Leslie came into the tournament with 27 points. I know he picked up a couple of points along the way, so I'm sure he's over 30 points now.
I think Barnstable's stunned here. You know, great call on that, Mark, that it's a goal scorer's goal. I mean, he looked, he took his time, and he just found an opening inside the far post, a great shot, and nothing Husker could do on that one.
Yeah, so the second goal went Gallagher from Leslie, and that one goes Leslie from Gallagher, and this one off the crossbar, up into the night.
Casserly with the equipment problem obviously got solved because he let go.
For the 128 ends here at the end of the first period.
And Braintree, conversely, just full of life and full of confidence. I mean, they're skating with a swagger right now.
Yeah, coming off a shutout, knowing that they got a strong goaltender between the pipes, they can play a little free here, up 3-zip.
Good forecheck by Googans and La Rosa down there in the corner. Now skated away by Lambert. Gets it up to Trotto, but they can't get it through center ice. La Rosa can't get by number 20, Matt Lambert.
The final minute of period here, Paul. Braintree leading 3-0 as Boswell tries to get the puck out of their zone.
They get it up to Baratini, who's had a couple of good shifts, 18. He's out there with Donnie Broad now. And Pasek, kind of a mixed line here. Over on the point to Megnia. His shot doesn't get through, but turning and firing is Donnie Broad, but that shot is blocked and sent up to center with 25 seconds to go, opening period of play.
Donnie Broad had a real good chance there, Paul, looking 5-hole again.
Pasek following Broad, back to Broad. Shot goes wide, not sure if that was a shot or a pass.
Not sure he knew either, Paul. He's just trying to throw it at the net, I think.
Whistle goes with 8 points to go, and icing is called on Barnstable.
Yeah, boy, Broad would have liked to have that one back. They really needed to try to put one in there as the period comes to a close.
I'm just surprised Pasek didn't tee that up. He's about 12 feet out, dead on, but he did have Broad open, so a good pass, but Broad's got to hit the net on that one. Face off to the right of Huska, Barnstable end, 8.5 seconds to go. Shaw and Pasek controlled by the Red Raiders. They can't clear the zone now, and now they do as Megnia able to get it out, but the buzzer goes, ending a first period of play, and it was a great one for Braintree, and one Barnstable will have to go back to the drawing board for.
Yeah, nice play there at the end there by Harrington to keep that puck in, but all Womps here in the first period of play, Paul. You know, both teams came out with a little bit of the feeling out effect there, but the Womps just kept putting the pressure on the Red Raiders there in their own zone. Drew a couple of penalties that they didn't score on. And yeah, you're pointing over here. I see a player skating off the ice with an ice bag on his right knee.
It's Evan Googans, the younger Googans brother, being helped off. Not sure, I didn't see the play, Mark, but obviously a knee problem there, and good teamwork there to escort Evan over to the bench area, to the locker room area.
Tough break for the freshman there as he'll skate to the locker room, and they'll look after him, and hopefully maybe we'll see him back on the ice. I don't know how to see with that type of ice pack on his right knee there.
So reviewing the scoring in the first period, it was all Braintree. La Rosa at 101 with an assist to Howard. That made it 1-0 Braintree. At 7:13, Braintree struck again. This time Brian Gallagher with the goal with an assist to Kevin Leslie. That made it 2-0, and then Gallagher returned the favor, setting up Leslie just out of the penalty box. Another even strength goal. This one at 13:06 made it 3-0 after 1. Shots on goal, Braintree 8, Barnstable 4, and really Braintree in charge, Mark.
Braintree in charge. I mean, 8 shots on net, but 8 quality scoring chances, Paul. So, I mean, you know, they carried the pressure. Boswell took a couple of early penalties, got away with it, you know, but, you know, that becomes taxing, especially when you got kids like McDonough and, you know, out on the ice for almost that whole period, you know, between killing the penalties and being on the power play. But, you know, they find themselves trailing here 3-0 at the end of the first. A little bit of an uphill climb, but, you know, not insurmountable.
Yeah, the good news is they had a couple of good shifts there late where they controlled the play and they kept the puck in the Braintree end. And, you know, for Coach Nickerson, it's just going to be one step at a time, one shift at a time, and get some pressure on, get a goal, see if they can get the second one, and tighten it up a little bit defensively and not give those good shot opportunities to Braintree.
Yeah, I did like the way they moved the puck on the power play, I thought, especially early on. They had a couple really nice chances there, and, you know, they're really going to need to take advantage of any opportunity they get. As we said, Braintree coming off a shutout win over Framingham the other night. So, you know, they can really trap you in their zone and keep you from putting that puck in the back of the net. So, you know, we'll see what the second period brings.
So from the Gallo in Bourne, after one, it is 3-0 Braintree. The winner goes to the Garden a week from today to play for the Division I state championship. With the Serios and Mark Eigel, Paul McNamara will be back with second period action after this. Well, welcome back everyone to the Gallo Arena. Along with Mark Igo, Paul McNamara here, and Team Serio doing everything behind the scenes to make sure you don't miss one single play today. We've got 3 big games. We're through one period of the D1 game, and it's been all Braintree so far, Mark.
Yeah, all Braintree so far. We'll see what the Red Raiders as they come hopping out here onto the ice. So we know they'll bring out everything they got here to start the second period. Again, special thanks out to the friends and family of Braintree Hockey, as well as the friends and family of Barnstable Hockey, making this all possible for us. And the folks here at the Gallo Ice Arena, galloarena.com, if you want to check out what they have coming up this spring and summer. A lot of great summer camps down this way, Paul.
Yeah, there are, and it's a great place to go to a summer hockey camp, Cape Cod. I mean, there's a lot of other things to do while you're here, and it's a great facility, one of the best snack bars around anywhere, and an enjoyable experience all around.
Snack bar about 4 or 5 deep up there, Paul, as we look up. Certainly one of the better snack bars I used to enjoy when I coached in Hingham. When we came down here, I always enjoyed the arena, always very hospitable. And, you know, John Hickey, just a class act guy.
Well, the Barnstable team gathered around there in the huddle, and they've got to make something happen pretty quickly here, and Braintree just wants to keep playing their game.
Yeah, I think Coach Nickerson, you know, he's just got to, his defensemen were pinching in a little bit, but they got to be very much offensive minded here. They got to just come out and play loose, but, you know, think offense first.
On the draw, Shaw will take it with Pasek. This line for Braintree in on a couple of the goals already. Shaw without a point. I'm sure he's saying to his line mates, hey, cut me in, boys.
Yeah, Coach Fasano obviously very happy with the way his boys played in that first period, and probably just tell them, do the same. Keep putting the pressure on them.
McDonough keeps it in at the point. Now it comes onto the stick of Flaherty for Braintree. James Flaherty up through center over the line, and offsides is called, as I think Brian Gallagher had snuck in a little bit ahead of time.
Yeah, Gallagher jumping over that line, referee right there skating over with him, so easy call for him on the linesman, and face-off will come just outside the Red Raiders zone here as they find themselves trailing the Womps 3-0 with 14:31 remaining in the second.
Pasek now trying to control on the face-off. He has it, lays it back on the point to his teammate Dombrowski. They get it up the left side and deep in. Left there by Anson for Harrington. Gallagher blocks the shot, goes low, and it comes back to McDonough for Barnstable. And to Harrington for Braintree. Harrington trying to hit a cutting Leslie. Can't connect. Gallagher circles back, and he'll start in for the Womps. Gallagher all the way in, and Shaw's shot goes just wide.
Yeah, Gallagher carrying that play, Paul, as you said, and there was Ward sneaking in behind him, picking up that loose puck and just putting it over the top of the net. Good goal-scoring chance again.
Pasek now trying to get by Harrington, centers it out in front. Knocked away by Anson, the goaltender. Long shot in, save in front, it's loose, and they score!
Yep, big rebound coming from the shot from the point. You know, throw it at the net. A lot of bodies out in front of that net. We've seen a couple of rebounds early here, Paul, so Anson letting that puck right out in front, and there was a bounceable play right on the doorstep to bury it. So we're 3-1 now. Big goal there for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, that is key to strike first. I mean, Braintree had the play going in the second period, but here it is again. The puck is loose in front in the crease. A lot of guys whacking at it. Pasek will get the goal. It's going to be Pasek from Matt Lambert, 132 of the second, and Barnstable on the attack again.
Yeah, the Red Raiders got a little life after that one, Paul.
Long shot in, goes wide. That's off the stick of Fowler. Play comes to center, and Barnstable definitely with life. La Rosa shot, saved by Huska.
Yeah, so that all started from the point there with big number 20 Matt Lambert ripping off that slap shot, and again the puck finding its way right out into the front of the net, and there to deposit it.
Cody Pasek, yeah, there was a flurry in front. 2 or 3 of them had a chance at it, but Pasek, the one to finally deliver it into the cage.
Yeah, Pasek, the leading goal scorer for Barnstable this season.
Save there by Husker as the third line here, McKinney and Woodward putting a little bit of pressure on Husker.
Yeah, Ryder able to get off a nice wrist shot, but Husker able to see that all the way through, and Barnstable going to change everybody here as they'll get the last change. Oh, no, Braintree's going to get the last change. So
a little bit of
yeah, a little gamesmanship there, huh?
Gamesmanship's the word. Shaw will take the draw with Gallagher. Back at Gallo, 9:44 to go, second period, 3-1. Braintree still on top here. We apologize, we did not notice the goaltender change for Barnstable to start the period. Jake Kaczynski, the junior, is in there now, number 1. He's doing a pretty good job here, Mark, to spark this comeback attempt by Barnstable.
Yeah, Jake jumping right in there, being thrown right into the fire, making some big saves, but a lot of the action since we were away happening down here in the Wom zone is Nick Hansen has had to come up big himself here. So big number 35, keeping it a 2-goal lead as the faceoff comes to his right.
Harrington now for Braintree will try the left wing breakout up for LaRosa. LaRosa battles here with Donnie Broad on the back check. They get it up to Pasek, who will dump and chase. Much more life in Barnstable this period, Mark.
Much better second period here for Barnstable. They've kept the pressure down in the Braintree zone, but here come the Womps now.
LaRosa leads the charge to center. Tries to put a move on McDonough. Rather on Megnia. LaRosa gets it back. LaRosa to his point man closing is Howard, and a save there by Kaczynski.
Yeah, Kaczynski likes to flash that leather, Paul. He's made a couple of nice glove saves already. Number 1 junior goaltender coming in, trailing 3-0. Now he's got a 3-1 and trying to keep his Red Raiders very much in this one as he's seen a bunch of shots.
One of the saves he made came just as we lost a little connection. Not sure if you saw it, folks, but he was sitting on the ice and he made a great glove save.
Yeah, he had to dive across his left, and as we said, Paul, you and I talked about it as we were down a little bit here. I think the goal would have come.
Well, welcome back to the Gallo Arena in Bourne. Folks, we apologize. It seems like the whole second period might have gone up into cyberspace because of connections, and we apologize. It was 3-0 starting the second period. It's 4-1 now. Braintree still with the lead.
Yeah, I guess it was about the second half of that second period. So you saw the first half of the period, and you saw our Boswell team with a lot of extra giddy up in their step to start the period. They cut it to 3-1, as Paul said, and Braintree scored again to go up 4-1. A couple of penalties there, Paul, to end the period.
Yeah, the boys got a little, the sticks got a little high. Flaherty was on a rush, and he got caught deep in the zone, and he was guilty of a high stick on his way out. And then right at the buzzer, right before the buzzer, Gallagher was tripped crossing the crease area, and then Barnstable was called for a penalty as well. So
I think everybody saw the Cody Pasek goal for the Red Raiders to cut it to 3-1, and then the Womps again, they scored later. Nick Ward getting the goal there from Brian Gallagher and Joe. After all of that, Paul, we're going to skate 5-on-5 as our two favorite number twos are going to both get penalties here, right?
I think that's Flaherty, number 3. I think he had his shirt tucked in, but I think it's Flaherty for Braintree and
is it? Okay.
And McDonough. I saw Leslie still out there.
All right, so 8-11 remaining in the third period, and Barnstable trailing by 3 goals. So we try to sort through these penalties, all that action happening right in the Braintree crease. And Barnstable's going to go on the power play with 7:22 remaining in this game, but Coach Fasano not happy over there. Kind of a couple of sloppy penalties here late in the third period or midway through the third period. That you're up 3 goals. You don't need that.
Absolutely, and that's the point. You're up 3 goals, but you don't want the kids starting to think, hey, we're up 3 goals, we can do whatever we want. You're going to finish this off if you're Braintree. And certainly Barnstable, they're saying, hey, these guys are going to let us back in it 1 goal at a time here.
Yeah, and as you said, Kyle Rude was legless at the end of that shift, so much needed timeout, so he can come back out here, number 7.
But I'll tell you, Anson in net for Braintree's made some great stops in the last 2 or 3 minutes. Or this thing could be closer.
Absolutely. This could be easily a 1-2 goal game if it wasn't for Anson.
They can't keep it in, and Dombrowski gives chase, but Cam Fowler will pick it up. Chris Fowler, rather, for Barnstable up to Dombrowski. The long pass up comes off the boards, intercepted by Ward into Leslie. Puck jumps off the stick of Kyle Leslie. That hasn't happened much today. Him losing the puck. He's been all over the ice for Braintree. Barnstable dumps it in with 53 seconds to go on their power play. The Red Raiders desperately trying to climb back into things. Dombrowski keeps it in, down low to Broad, over for Pasek. Jumps over his stick, and Ward able to clear it for Braintree.
Yeah, tough break for the Red Raiders there. As you said, Paul, bouncing puck. Good play by Broad trying to get it over there, but the puck just wouldn't stop bouncing on him.
They send the puck up for Broad, and he does not get the direct pass, but he's able to muscle it over off the near boards and Broad into the zone.
Nice little stick check there by Dylan Casserly, the senior.
Shot right in front, the puck is loose. Rude almost had it in. It's still loose, comes over to Rude again, and it's underneath Anson and covered up. How did that not go in?
I tell you what, Paul, I don't know how that puck did not go in. I mean, Anson was scrambling all around in his crease. The puck was slipped through the 5-hole. It looked like it was clearly headed to the back of the net and somehow got caught up in his pads, I think.
I thought it was in twice.
Yeah, there were a couple of real good scoring opportunities there, and number 7, Kyle Rood, he's had a few chances here tonight.
7 seconds on the power play here. Fowler with the pass from McDonough. They dump it deep. Back to get it is Flaherty, and now it's stolen away by Barnstable. Turn, shot, save, backhand, blocked by the defense. Back to McDonough, left point.
Yeah, we'll want to keep an eye on the Barnstable goalie here, Paul. Down by 3 goals. They may want to get him out of there early.
Penalty box empty. Both teams back at full strength now, and Gallagher takes a hit from Fowler from behind. Braintree coaches wanted something called there. Now Curtin can't come up with it. It's skated away by Ward. Ward on the go. Drop pass under the stick of Gallagher finally. He's spun around. Leslie on it there for Braintree. Left wing corner, but McDonough will skate it away for Barnstable. Banks it off the boards, up into center ice. Flaherty can't get it by Caskey, and now Flaherty gets it back.
Coach Fasano and his staff scratching their heads as they thought there were a couple of missed calls there on that last shift as Barnstable really scrambling to get the puck out of their zone.
Leslie picks it up from behind, centering pass, loose in the slot. Comes to La Rosa. La Rosa will come up high, all the way back near the blue line. Now dumps it into the right wing corner. Ward still on there, split line out there for Braintree.
4:35 remaining, Paul. The Red Raiders got to get something going here.
Howard to Ward. Ward all the way back up to the blue line. Braintree player dumped in front. That's La Rosa. And now Lambert, forecheck by La Rosa, leaves it for McDonough. 4:18 to go.
Yeah, Braintree trying to get a line change there, and here comes McDonough up ice with a head full of steam.
Speed. This shot blocked by Harrington. Good follow-up by Rood. Shot goes wide.
Very impressed by Rood and McDonough today, Paul. 2 kids that are skating with all their heart, leaving nothing on the ice. We get another penalty on Braintree.
Guggen's got the stick up high. And Hansen will touch up and the whistle goes, but Barnstable with another opportunity here.
As the officials hear it from the fans here behind us, letting them know that they feel the calls are not going fairly both ways. But 3:48 remaining here in the third period, and again, Barnstable's going to go on the power play. I thought I'd look down. We got a timeout by, I guess, Braintree, because I thought Barnstable already used this, right, Paul?
Exactly, yeah. Barnstable did call it, but it's an opportune time for Barnstable as well. But certainly, Coach Fasano for Braintree wants to settle his troops down. There's been too much activity ending up in the penalty box for them, especially this period.
Yeah, those are some lazy penalties too, especially that last one, kind of just getting, a couple of sticks flying around, 2 hands not on those sticks, and Coach Fasano is going to let them know, we can't go 2 men down, and we also got to keep an eye on that net. Barnstable may want to pull the goalie. They're down 5-2. There's only 3:48 remaining in this one. Got the man advantage.
Yeah, which is quite possibly what Coach Nickerson's talking about now, maybe. Play it regular for a regular power play here for half of this power play, and then if you still get an offensive zone face-off, pull them for half the back half of the power play and see what happens. You can always put them back in, but Barnstable's carried the play. They are desperate. The last 4 or 5 minutes, most of the activity's been in the Braintree end.
Yeah, Nick Anson's come up very large here in the third period, like you said, Paul. Certainly, Barnstable's had their chances to put the puck in the net. Anson's come up with answers, even when he hasn't known it. He hasn't known it. He's made the saves.
So to kill the penalty, it will be Leslie and Ward up front, and Flaherty and Harrington. There's a shocker. Yeah. Back on the rear guard there, killing the penalty. And for Barnstable, if you've been watching this game or you're a Barnstable fan, you know who's out there. Although Cam Curtin is out there, number 16, so they have pulled the goalie here. They do have 6 skaters up front.
Yeah, they'll be looking to feed the puck back to McDonough or Fowler here, I would think, and there's Fowler with the puck now.
And the goal! It picks up, and that guy Curtin, the extra guy, tipped it in, I believe.
Boy, Fowler making me look smart as always, Paul, Get the puck back to the point. Fowler makes a nice little wiggle to the right. throws it at the net. It hits a stick in front of the net. And we got a ball game here now, 5-3 with 3:39 remaining. It's a whole new game. Power play goal there for the Red Raiders. Neither team with a timeout though, Paul, left. So we're going to skate 5-on-5 here, 5-3.
It only took him 9 seconds on that pulled goalie extra man. So whatever Coach Nickerson said over there was the right message. They're going to give the goal to Fowler. I think Curtin might have tipped it in, but Fowler gets the goal. Pasek will get 1 assist.
Yeah, I'm with you, Paul. 11-21, 5-3 here.
Offensive deep end, and there's Leslie with a release pass to Gallagher through center ice. Leslie joins the rush. Great play by Pasek back there. The center iceman playing defense to pick that clean from Brian Gallagher, and Fowler dumps it deep exactly as he should here. Get it in there in forecheck. They need 2, but you can't get 2 till you get 1, so they need 1.
Goalie's pulled, Paul, so there's 6-on-5 here.
Oh, and a shot to goal by Pasek!
Pasek puts it in, and just as we were saying, they pulled the goalie there, and Coach Fasano, again, without a timeout, you know, 2 back-to-back power play goals, and the Red Raider fans are loud here. A lot of time left, 2:56, and only down by 1 goal.
What a great play by Barnstable to it's a jailbreak. You've got nothing to lose here. You better get everybody in there, and you better get the puck. You've got an extra guy because you pulled your goalie. They call this one by Curtin. They announced Curtin. I'm not even sure he was on the ice, but Pasek scored that goal. Long pass up as Braintree tries to hit a home run here.
And Braintree just trying to work the clock here, Paul, as there's 2:26 remaining. Really the Red Raiders.
On the left side to Broad. Broad, wrist shot, save, Anson. Fumbled, and they clear it. All the way back.
Puck handcuffed him a little bit, got inside his catching glove, rode up high on his arm, and the puck fell out in front, but no Red Raiders there.
Here's McDonough. They trail it by 1. Wrist shot in, saved by Anson.
Nice blocker save by Anson.
Fowler down low, turns and fires, goes wide. 2 minutes to play.
Boy, suddenly we got a shooting gallery going here, and they're going to ice the puck to take some of the heat off. But boy, they're asking a lot of their goaltender there, Paul. They're not giving them a whole lot of support in the defensive zone, and they got to do something here. Without a timeout, and Barnstable, you know, they'll be thinking about pulling the goalie. They've been successful twice already. But Anson's just really trying to do it alone right here.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, we've got such a great hockey game. Curtin on the draw, 16 for Barnstable. Throws it in the corner, giving chase is Lambert. Lambert puts a hit on Harrington. Curtin can't get it away from Leslie. McDonough through a screen, it's loose!
Oh,
Lambert can't find the handle.
McDonough letting that rip, and another rebound out in front of the net.
Time ticking down, Lambert and Harrington. Barnstable has to get an extra guy on it. McDonough well in deep from his point position.
Kaczynski goes to the bench, Paul, and was skating 6-on-5.
Well, they're 2 for 2 on this pull.
McDonough's out front.
In front. Back to the point, the long wrister in goes wide on a shot by Dombrowski. And now cleared by Braintree. Hustling back is Dombrowski.
Yeah, 1:13 remaining. McDonough's creeping out in front of that net.
Far side, the pass up to Rude. Rude trying to get it. They got to get that deep. And now cleared away by Howard. And this will be icing with under a minute to go. What a wild one this has turned out to be.
Boy, what a beautiful comeback here for the Red Raiders. Just letting everything but the kitchen sink thrown at the goalie here in the third, pulling the goalie twice, scoring 2 power play goals. We talked about that Coach Fasano was not thrilled about those penalties. They came back to bite him a little bit. Now Braintree just trying to weather the storm.
They've got their 6 out there that they want. Pasek on the draw here with Coogan's. And now Pasek is thrown out. And Curtin will go in to take it against Googans. Controlled by Barnstable and poked out by Googans. What a great play! Up to LaRosa. LaRosa's shot goes wide. Great back check by Curtin.
You got that right, Paul. Googans just giving everything up there and getting his stick on that. No icing. Yeah, looks like 16 got his stick on it.
Plenty of time, 40 seconds.
Here's McDonough pinching in again.
Comes over to Fowler. Fowler towards the net, can't get it there, and poked out to center. Curtin back on it. Long cross ice pass up for Rude. Rude on the left wing. Rude and Fowler trying to get it deep. Flaherty there for Braintree. Flaherty with it. Back check, backhands it off the glass. Pasek back for Barnstable. Pasek, long pass up to Rude in the middle. Deep into the corner, 11 seconds. Flaherty can't get it out. Kept in by Broad. Out of Flaherty, off the boards. Pasek with it. Long shot, and Braintree goes to the Garden with the D1 South title in their pockets.
Well, the number 1 seeded Braintree Womps thought they had this one easy, Paul. And the Red Raiders, I know there's some players lying on the ice, but I give these kids a ton of credit. We thought this game was over. I think everybody in the building thought the game was over. And all of a sudden, the Red Raiders found their groove, maybe a little too late, but made it a 1-goal game, and it was survival of the finish at the end here.
With 14 and a half minutes left, it was a 5-1 game. The final is 5-4 as Barnstable, like the Phoenix, rose from the ashes and made this a nail-biter right down to the final second.
Yeah, a lot of it coming again with the power play, and then also with the goalie out of the game. Good decision there by the coach, Nichols, to pull him, but you know, Braintree, number 1 Womps, able to hold on and move on to the Garden next Sunday.
Great job by both teams. You know, earlier we were saying our player of the game for Braintree looked like it might be Kyle Leslie. We got to throw Nick Anson in there as well, the goaltender.
There's a lot of offense, 9 goals in this game, and you know, I think Barnstable's got certainly a lot to look forward to. Very impressed by Mike McDonough, who's a junior.
Yeah, he had to like 35 minutes of ice time out of the 45. I mean, it was.
Yeah, Pasek and Broad also juniors, so you know, they got some talent returning to this team next year, and Braintree looking to move on, and certainly excited to be to the Garden. We'll have to go back to our historian Rick Comfort to tell us if the Womps have ever made it to the Garden. With Scott Barboza walking by here, we could ask him.
What a great hockey game. Braintree able to hang on with the 5-4 win, and congrats to Barnstable for one great effort, especially in the third period, and congrats to Braintree, the D1 South champs. They earned it, and they will head to the Garden to play either Reading or Wilmington for the state title next Sunday. And right now they're going to present the...
And we will be bringing those games to you on Monday night live from Songus. So again, you can catch all the action on MassHighSchoolHockey.com.
So the presentation now for the runner-up trophy going to Barnstable, and looks like the captains and assistants will go up there. It's Rude and Fowler, along with Curtin and Broad, the young men who will accept that trophy on behalf of their teammates, and what a run by Barnstable, and they came up 1 goal short, but tremendous comeback and tremendous heart. Congratulations to the Red Raiders and Coach Scott Nickerson and the Barnstable hockey team. Great job.
Yeah, well, we're hoping Coach Nicholson might join us in between games here or prior. Team, good use of his time out there. Kind of pushing at the time before he made the right decision.
And now the presentation, as you see across the way, to the Braintree Womps. Looks like Kevin Howard on the left, and Captain, I believe it's Harrington there.
Just a classic MIAA South final here, Paul, coming to you from Gallo Arena. We'll be bringing you all 3 games, and boy, if the other 2 are anything like this, I might need a pacemaker or something.
Congrats to Coach Fasano and Captain Harrington and his Braintree Womps on the South title, and they're going to come over to their fans down to our left and share the moment.
Yeah, well deserved. I mean, you know, we were at the game when they got eliminated by Catholic Memorial. Certainly came into the South section with a little chip on their shoulder. The #1 seed saying, hey, you know what? Let's roll through this one thing and try to take it to the Garden. And they found a formidable opponent tonight in the Red Raiders of Barnstable. But again, Braintree moving on, and we'll play at the Boston Garden next Sunday. Braintree Womps carrying the puck, carrying the trophy across the ice here and savoring the moment as they will prepare for a week of practice and preparation for a state championship.
And maybe a lot of folks in Braintree will be watching that game at masshshockey.com tomorrow night between Reading and Wilmington to see who their opponent is. And of course, hopefully the guys from Reading and Wilmington have caught this one this afternoon as well.
I'm sure they have, Paul. We got a lot of great hockey fans up there in Reading and Wilmington, regular viewers of our MassHighSchoolHockey.com productions, and Pat Serio of Serio Video making this happen behind the camera. And again, the friends and family members of the Barnstable High School hockey team and the Braintree High School hockey team also very much responsible for us being able to bring all 3 games to you today.
We thank those guys very much, and hope you got your money's worth, because we sure did watching it from this angle.
Yeah, absolutely, Paul. I don't even know how you recap a game like that.
No,
It was a wild, wild west show.
I just put the score sheet down, so I don't have all that information in front of me, but 2s were wild here. Kyle Leslie, #2 for Braintree with a couple of goals, and Mike McDonough, #2 for Barnstable, played a whale of a game. He was on the ice for, we don't track time, but I was over my estimate a little with 35 minutes, but he had to play 30 minutes of ice time today, McDonough. He got a key goal in that 3rd period rally, the comeback rally, but it's just they came up an inch short, and congrats to the goaltender Anson, who did a great job as well for Braintree in keeping them 1 goal ahead.
Yeah, just an amazing performance. It's always tough when you have a 1-goal game. Somebody obviously has to go home a loser here, but what a heck of a comeback by Barnstable. And, Braintree, fortunate they got out to that early lead, Paul. I mean, as you said, they were up 5-1 early in the 3rd period, and, they were staggering around at the end. I don't think they knew what hit them.
No, they didn't. The Barnstable Red Raiders hit them, and Braintree did not know it. Fortunate, but a very deserving champion, not taking anything away from them.
No, absolutely not. They were the #1 seed. They showed us why, getting up 5-1 early, and they'll be ready for next Sunday's matchup over at the Garden. It should be a great game. Division I, North coming to Monday night here from MassHighSchoolHockey.com, as we'll be up at Tsongas Arena with Serio Video bringing us the live stream. So we'll be back with the start of the Canton Medfield game in a few. right, everybody, welcome back to the Gallo Ice Arena down here in Bourne, Massachusetts, where we just saw a wild finish between Braintree and Barnstable. Very fortunate to have a couple of the seniors from the team and a couple of contributors, both players here, Brian Gallagher and Nick Ward, both having 3 points in this game, and certainly a big game as they hold the 2014 Division I South Championship trophy here, and first time for the Womps as they head to the Garden next week. Brian, why don't you tell us a little bit about? I threw Nick a curveball there.
Sorry, I'd rather take the microphone.
See you hold the trophy, so and Nick, we'll let you speak.
We'll be back to you.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about this game, how you guys held on, and what it means to you guys as a team?
It means a lot for Braintree to come here and be this far. It's like the third time Braintree's ever played in this, so pretty big deal. We're looking to make history here, make it to the Garden, which we did. Hopefully we can get that W there. But we came out quick. We put a couple in. When it was 5-2, they started coming back in it. You just got to stay positive. You know, you don't want to put your head down. But in the end, we came out 5-4. We battled hard. And we're at the Garden now, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, you guys, getting that early lead certainly was beneficial.
Big help.
You needed that. And, Nick, what
there you go.
Your line carried the play most of the game. I thought you guys really skated hard the whole game, obviously getting 3 points for yourself there, but a team effort all the way around. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what it means to you?
I mean, our line, we did great from the get-go. Our puck pursuit was great. We forechecked hard, and we made the D make mistakes, and then we just capitalized all game. A couple big goals early. We played very good defensively, too, got the puck out when we needed to. It's a huge win for the program. Brings us to the next level, which we've been trying to get to for 4 years now. It's amazing.
So very excited to be playing at the Boston Garden next Sunday. I'm sure all of Braintree will be out there rooting for you guys.
Womp Nation will definitely be there, absolutely.
Yeah, Womp Nation will be there. Coach Fasano called that timeout towards the middle of the third period there for you guys to try to collect yourself. What did he tell you guys on the bench?
He just said to keep our cool. We got the lead, play like we got the lead, and we did. It's just we had to get a little breather there in the penalty kill, which we did. Got a little scary at the end, but we ended up pulling it out.
And goalie Nick Anson coming up large towards the end of that game. What do you have to say about goalie Anson?
In the playoffs here, he's been doing great. He's been standing on his head. We played out Framingham, also a good team. And at Lynch, they got an excellent goalie, but apparently, Anson equals out his head, 25 saves each game. Standing on his head. He's the reason why we're going to the Garden tomorrow. Sunday.
Yeah, I know. You got a week of practice, I'm sure.
There, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Coach Fasano will be, I'm sure, practicing hard this week as you guys have done all season, but certainly representing the South, beautifully here today. You probably haven't even looked at the Division I finalists or whatever, but we'll be streaming those tomorrow night. I'm sure you'll be excited to see some of that.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah. Great, guys. I really appreciate you joining us in between games here. Congratulations. And good luck next Sunday at the Garden.
Go Womps.
Go Womps. And there's a couple of seniors right there coming to us live from the Gallo Arena. Congratulations, guys. And the Womps are #1 and taking the D1 South to the Boston Garden next Sunday.
Gallo Ice Sports Recreation Authority. We'd like to say welcome to Canton High School and the Medfield High School to this MIAA hockey tournament. Participating students, athletes, contest officials have been working diligently to prepare for this afternoon's competition. Please show your appreciation by demonstrating good sportsmanship and respect for all in attendance. Please ensure that your behaviors reflect the values that should be identified with these student athletes. Please assume responsibility for your behavior and the behavior of those around you. If you should, however, require assistance, please do not hesitate to call upon an MIAA, school, or superior official. With both teams, please line up on the goal line. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time I'd like to introduce you to the starting lineups. First, the visitors from Canton High School. Playing defense, number 23, Anthony Francone. Playing defense, number 20, Andrew Holland. Playing left wing, number 9, Matt Lazaro. Playing center, number 2, John Farina. Playing right wing, number 18, Ben Rhodes. And starting the goal, number 30, Justin Slocum. Ladies and gentlemen, the varsity squad from Canton High School.
No, you're right. There was a couple of could have called. You know what could have equalized that night, Jimmy? You're done for the game. That call. That would have been a good situation.
Now here's the starting line for Medfield High School. Playing defense, number 2, Ross Weber. Playing defense, number 4, Matt Howard. Playing left wing, number 8, Matt Freebearer. Playing center, number 3, Pat Lawler. Playing right wing, number 14, Justin Hertzfeld.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to the Gallo Arena in Bourne. You're hearing the introductions of the starting lineups for the D2 South Championship game between the Canton Bulldogs and the Medfield Warriors. Medfield, the higher seed, a 3 seed. They will be the home team. Canton, the 5 seed, are the visitors. And now we're going to have our national anthem.
We would like to thank you for your service to our country. Now we ask you please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem.
Well, Paul, as you said, we get ready for game number 2. We're still catching our breath after the furious action of the final of game number 1 here today. We'll be bringing you all 3 games this afternoon. This one features the number 3 Medfield Warriors coming in at 17-3-3, facing off against the number 5 Canton Bulldogs coming in at 15-4-4.
Yeah, good matchup, the 3 and the 5, and these two teams are on a run. Medfield with a shutout. Both teams with shutouts in the semifinals. Medfield beating Oliver Ames 3-0. They also knocked off the Vineyard 3-1 in the quarterfinals, and number 14 Quincy 6-2 in the first round. Canton, similar route. They beat Situate 3-1 in the first round. Shut out Medway in the quarters 2-0, and shut out number 1 seed Plymouth South 7-0 in the semis.
Yeah, Paul, we saw 9 goals in the first game. We don't expect that in this one, as the Bulldogs have given up 1 goal in the whole tournament thus far, backboned by number 30 sophomore goaltender Justin Slocum. And Medfield, not too shabby either, only 3 goals allowed in the tournament here, backboned by senior goaltender Dan Graham.
That being said, Canton's first line has over 100 points among the 3 of them, so something's got to give here. Play underway in the Canton end right off the opening face-off here.
Kind of some nifty uniforms here, Paul, by Medfield, as you pointed out earlier. The Bulldogs in their traditional green.
Yeah, the solid green visitors, and the Medfield with the white, and the Montreal Canadiens stripe across the middle in blue. Puck sent in deep now by number 3 Pat Lawler, as Medfield will change quickly. Canton gets it up to Lazaro, can't get it in the middle, and picking it off is number 11, John McLean, for Medfield to get it to the backboards. Scannell on it now, misses back to the point. Over to Treber, a couple of Treber brothers for Medfield, and we'll get to those family ties as we always do in all these games.
Brothers, we like brothers, that way we could just yell out the last name and have a 50% chance.
Howlett up front for, on defense now for Canton, one of the captains. And puck jumps out of the rink, and whistle is called there.
Looking to advance to the Division III North-South final that'll be played right here at Gallo Arena on Wednesday night at 6:30 p.m. So that should be a good one. Division II, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the next game. I'm already ahead of myself. I was thinking of Canton having represented Division III at the Garden several times. They made the jump up to Division II this year, and we'll be looking to go to the Garden as a Division II entry.
Well, and the winner of this game will play the winner of Beverly Tewksbury that meet tomorrow night at the Songus, and we'll have that one for you too. So if any of you Tewksbury and Beverly fans are watching, one of you will play the winner of this one. Play in the Canton zone. They've yet to get it out and get down to the Medfield end. And we mentioned earlier, Mark, before we came on, that these two teams did meet in the regular season, and Canton won that one 4-2 in a hard-fought game.
Yeah, both these teams moving up from Division III. Both teams having represented the South and winning the Division III championships over the past couple of years at the Boston Garden. So one of the two teams will move on to the Garden, sure.
Now teams take advantage of this opportunity to change lines, and Canton will send out the line of O'Brien, Melancy, and Logan. Medfield Warriors will counter with their top group of Lawler, Hirschfield, and Treber. Overskating it is Matt Treber, the sophomore, number 8, whose brother is Robert Treber, number 2, the senior defenseman. Now, skating up for Medfield is Nigel Reef. Reef trying to get it up to Treber. And it comes to number 2, Robert Treber, who sends it into the Canton end. On it there is the younger brother, Matt Treber, the sophomore. I got to get these Trebers straight here.
Yeah, there will be a lot of ice team, a lot of ice time here tonight, Paul.
Try Captain Howlett for Canton, gets it to center. Back onto the stick of Robert Treber. Treber looks up the right side for Hirschfeld. Hirschfeld redirects deep into the Canton end, and they change. Down deep is John McLean, 11 for Medfield, but Canton gets it to the line, can't clear as Scannell dumps it in deep, and now finally it jumps up to Matt Lazaro for Canton. Pokes it along the boards, and fighting for it is Femia for Canton. Femia centering pass off the stick of Matt Kroll, number 4, and Canton regains control. Ben Lodge, the big tri-captain, can't get it in on net, and Lodge with a great back check, and down on the ice is a Medfield player. I believe that's Scannell. Scannell took a hard hit from Lodge, and he is shaken up. He does make his way to the bench as goaltender Slocum for Canton gloved that and held on, and the whistle goes, and a good whistle in Medfield's opinion.
Scannell just limping his way over to the bench. Big hit there, as you said, along the boards just in front of the Medfield bench. Face-off will come to the right.
Right off the face-off, Dressens, number 5 for Medfield, shoots it wide. And coming back to get it is Tyler Hagen. Hagen plays it over to Matt Kroll. They can't get it deep in the Canton end, and Canton breaks here. This is Brian Hagen. We got a Hagen on each team here. We got Brian Hagen is 19 for Canton. And this is number 6 for Canton, Harding. He loses. And Lou Capucci, 19, sends it in for Medfield.
Hagen getting that shot off, and Medfield goaltender Dan Graham having a little trouble with his catching glove there, but puck rolls innocently behind the net, and we're still 0-0 here, 11:10 remaining in the first period.
Treber takes the draw, bounces over the stick of Nigel Reef, back on the point. Puck comes out, and offsides will be called there as Justin Hirschfeld knocked it back in, but a couple of Warriors still in the zone.
Yeah, it looked like Lawler, number 3, was caught offsides there as the puck came right into his skates. Quick whistle there, face off outside the blue line of the Canton Bulldogs.
Delancey on the draw for Canton. Treber, number 8, playing the off wing over there for Medfield, got it deep, but Canton now will try to break out. They can't get it up the wall. Kevin O'Brien can't get it out of the zone, and now closing in is 14 Hirschfeld with a shot that goes wide for Medfield.
Pretty big goaltender there for a sophomore, Paul. Justin Slocum in between the pipes.
Slocum with great size down, big number 30. He's going to play it right now behind the net, and he'll try to send it up the left wing for Brendan Logan.
Yeah, I got to chat with Coach Schumann in between games. He's very high on this goaltender, obviously very making a lot of nice things to say about sophomore Justin Slocum.
Yeah, 1.57 goals against and a .924 save percentage. He should be high on it.
God, doesn't get much better than that. For a coach, you like to see him, especially where he's only a sophomore. So
centering pass
nice to have him between the pipes for the next couple of years.
Centering pass by Ruzzo, can't get it out in front, and Canton able to get it out of the zone and briefly into the Medfield end, but the Medfield defensemen do a good job of getting it up ice, and this is Ruzzo near side. Stolen there by Femia, number 2 for Canton. And now Scannell back on the ice. Good to see him up and moving, 22. He's in on the forecheck now as they break it out on the far side. Femia will get over the red line and dump it deep. Chasing is number 9, Lazaro for Canton.
Neither the Warriors or the Bulldogs are able to sustain any offensive pressure here as that puck goes up over the glass, and a faceoff will come to the left of goalie Dan Graham. No slouch either, 1.49 goals against for the senior goaltender from Medfield as the Warriors again come into this game the number 3 seed, the higher of the 2 seeds.
Harding on the draw with Lawler. This is number 4, Kroll. Kroll around the boards, looking for Hirschfeld. Does not connect there. And keeping it in at the point for Canton is Zanino. Puck behind the net. Kroll will try it once again. Intercepted on the far side there by number 19, Brian Hagen for Canton. He had a shot that went off the side of the net.
Yeah, Hagen's had a couple of opportunities here early in the game. There's a turnover here in the Canton zone.
Hirschfeld knocked it in, but the puck had bounced out of the zone, and offsides is called.
Yeah, we don't have many blind spots here from our fabulous perch coming from the Gallo Ice Arena where John Hickey set us up, but that one was called for the offsides. Couldn't quite see where the players' skates were, but ladies' night at the MIAAs is on the ice here as John sprayed that on there in time for the big game last night, I believe it was.
Canton breaks out up the right side on the stick of Lodge. They get it in the middle of Femia. Femia, wrist shot Deflected wide by the shin pads, it looked like there, of number 18, Nigel Reef. Puck loose behind the Medfield net. Reef now intercepted, centering pass, misses connections, and Howlett has to retreat to center and wrists it right into the Medfield bench.
Yeah, number 2, John Femia, also a sophomore with 24 points on the year coming into the tournament. Going strong down the left side there and able to put 2 shots on goaltender Graham. Graham making both saves and kind of a lively rebound off the boards, Paul. I don't remember seeing that in the first game, but Graham was ready for it.
Yeah, Graham didn't have much action in the first 2 or 3 minutes. Canton getting a little bit more territory presence at this point. Reef now the long pass up the left wing off the stick of Matt Dressens, and he redirects it in deep, takes a hit, and Dressens wants to make his presence known and throws his way to Kevin O'Brien.
Yeah, Kevin O'Brien just finishes his check along the boards like he's supposed to do. Nice little hit there, taking the player off the puck.
Treber trying to find number 19, Capucci. Canton able to break it out. And a hit along the boards over there, taken by Bobby Melancy. Medfield with some skating room. Kroll up the left side with a little bit of speed over the line on the left wing. Centering pass, backhander off the stick of Matt Treber. Goes just wide. And Canton comes the other way.
Good up and down action here, Paul, as the intensity picks up a little bit. I think both teams starting to feel it a little. That's going to be an icing call, unable to connect.
Jackson Maffeo trying to hit the wing up on the left side. Number 19, Hagen, but it went by him and went all the way down.
Yeah, so good rush at both ends of the ice there with 7:09 remaining in the first scoreless first period. Not a whole lot of shots on net, but a little more offensive opportunity there for both teams.
Yeah, no real great scoring chances either way. Here come the Bulldogs out of the zone. Jerry Harding, the freshman, number 6, will dump it in deep. And Nagel there. Nagel intercepts, looking for his line mate Hagen out front. Jumps over the stick of Nagel. Howlett a long shot in. Saved by Graham. Good save there.
Yeah, big screen in front of him. Graham able to stay down low and square to the puck and able to keep the puck out of the net.
Francescan, 23, dumps it in deep. And Matt Treber will try to send it around the boards. It comes back to Matt Treber on the left wing. Lays it back to his brother Robert. Now long cross-ice pass to Treber off the stick of Lawler, and Treber takes a hit over there from Femia, and they're finally able to dump it in and change.
Yeah, Treber able to spin his way out of that check a little bit, and certainly did not get the worst of that one.
Zanino now can't get it over the line, and they knock it back down deep, and Maffeo has to play it there for Canton. Maffeo watched closely by John McLean, number 11, and this is Scannell, the backhand pass intended for Ruzzo. This is going to be offsides here as McLean picked it up, but Ruzzo was still in the zone.
Yeah, number 7, Jackson Maffeo, a freshman defenseman here for Canton, getting a lot of ice time. Another promising young player there for the Canton Bulldogs.
Bobby Melancy, number 10, will take the draw against Scannell. Kicks back off the boards. Matt Kroll sends it up, and it's touched by a player on the Medfield bench. They've got the old see-through boards over there, reminiscent of the old St. Paul Arena.
St. Paul Arena out in Minneapolis. The old barn out there. Always fun to watch hockey out there on that big ice surface that they had.
Face-off in the Medfield end, now swung around the boards. Ruzzo trying to make a right wing breakout. He gets it out of the zone, but intercepted there by Melancy for Canton. And Ruzzo will try it again. This is touched up high by Canton, but Scannell, nice play to hustle down the board. Scannell trying to get a backhand pass to Ruzzo, intercepted by Howlett. Now Ruzzo all over Howlett. He'll try to come out the other way. Now he goes back the other way. He's tripped up for the moment. Gets it up to O'Brien. O'Brien in the middle for number 10, Melancy. Melancy pinned on the boards over there, and now there's a whole slew of guys in on that one. That's number 9.
Mulaney did a wrestling match over there, Paul.
Yeah, with Tyler Hagen just off the bench from Medfield.
Yeah, so Bobby Mulaney, another sophomore for this Canton Bulldogs team.
Will Murphy able to skate it in the zone for Medfield. They get it in deep 4:55 to go. First period of play, no score. Intercepted at center by Brett Thomas, who lays it back to Treber and back to Thomas. His pass intercepted by
we're going to get a penalty
Francesco.
behind the play, Paul, against Medfield. Nice save.
Good wrist shot there by number 19, Brian Hagan.
Yeah, Austin Zanino, the senior defenseman, was hit from behind. Number 23 taking a big hit from behind there from Medfield, and going to the box is going to be it's got to be number 5 as I throw my sheet of paper across the way here. So that's Matt Dressen's senior forward, going to go to the box for the first power play of the game. Bulldogs will go on the power play with 4:38 remaining in the first period.
They'll set up the power play. They get it back to the point to Howlett. Long wrister through it. By the way, he follows up and blocked there by Treber, and he hand passes it out to the line, kept in by Francescan.
Yep.
Behind the net now is Femia. Femia skates out towards the line. Watched there by Tyler Hagan. They get it down low to Lodge behind the net. Centering pass picked off by Medfield, and they get it to the line and will try to get it deep.
Yeah, real nice job by the Medfield penalty kill, using their sticks very nicely there, right in the passing lane. Canton thought they had that open lane, and out came up 2 or 3 sticks right into the passing lane.
Pass up for Lodge. He's trying to find Lazaro. Lodge gets it again, down low. Shot from almost the goal line extended, and now Lazaro circles back over to Femia up high. They've got 3 up top. Francescan missed on the shot, but backhand try there by Lazaro, and a great save by Graham.
Oh yeah, Big Dan Graham kicking out that right skate, getting the pad on it. Nice quick reflexes there, and we got 19 seconds remaining on the power play.
Here comes Lazaro. Lazaro wrist shot up high, held on by Graham, and right now Graham is the story.
Yeah, Dan Graham coming up large, the senior goaltender, keeping this a scoreless game with 11 seconds remaining on the power play. Good power play for the Bulldogs.
You know, just as the penalty, the delayed penalty was on, and Hagan let go a wrist shot that went off the shaft, the upper shaft of Graham's stick, and that was a good save, and he's had 2 or 3 great ones on this power play. There's a shot through a screen, and another save by Graham. This one launched by Austin Zanino.
Yeah, and he had Jenkins standing right in front of him, as you said, Paul. Big screen in front of the goaltender there, and Graham just in perfect position, able to control that rebound as well.
Well-designed play by Canton. Here's a face-off play that Hagan tries to get into with the forehand off the boards, and this one is a delayed offside here as Scannell will circle back. Penalty over. Medfield back at full strength, and Scannell sends away McLean. McLean deep into the corner with Bruzzo out front.
Yeah, Maffeo just giving away too much ice there, Paul, on the blue line. Should have held his own there on the power play, but out comes the Bulldogs again.
Good play by number 18, Nigel Reef, for Medfield to intercept that pass on the crossing attempt there, and the play will be called for offsides.
Yeah, Reef also seeing a lot of playing time for Coach Carlo here early on in the first period. 2:48 remaining here.
Comes back to Murphy off the draw. Murphy over to Kroll. Kroll up on the wing for McLean. McLean with Scannell moving, but the pass off the boards never connects. And
now we got offsides here.
I mean, I like the read by Kroll to jump up into the play, but he forgot that one of his teammates was still in the zone.
Yeah, 1 or 2 anyway, Paul. There might have been a couple of midfield guys. Kroll thinking he's the only guy on the ice, saw that open sheet ahead of him and said, "Here I go."
The Medfield captain. Now Scannell loses the draw to Melancy. Comes back on the defense for Francescan. Francescan across to partner Howlett, who tries the right wing up to O'Brien. They're finally able to get it in. Back on it is Kroll. Kroll behind the net to Murphy. And now they're having trouble getting up the left wing, and Howlett sends it in deep. Murphy picked clean by O'Brien, and finally they get it to McLean, who bounces it off the boards and out of the zone. And Canton content to dump it deep and change and have the new guys go chase.
Yeah, good forward check there by Canton, but under 2 minutes now, 1:51 remaining in the first as the puck goes into the corner of the Bulldogs.
Lala with the long cross-ice pass trying to hit Treber. deflected deep into the zone, and now Francescan intercepts that centering pass, and Canton on the go again. This one may be icing here, and it is, as they were trying to hit number 2 Femia, but just out of his reach.
Yeah, long outlet pass. They're looking for Femia, and as you said, the sophomore forward unable to catch that pass.
On the Canton side, there's plenty of room at the top. Everybody move back up a few rows and get other people in. Thank you.
Puck dropped in the Canton end as there's a minute and a half to go in this scoreless first period. Good job by...
Lined up outside, Paul, obviously knowing that MassHighSchoolHockey.com is in the building.
A break for Canton over the line. The wrist shot by Lodge deflects and a save by Graham. Good chance there for Canton.
Yeah, the Medfield coaching staff, all 4 coaches putting their right arms up, thinking that was offsides.
Here come Medfield the other way, a 2-on-3. What a move there by Mert. Kroll with a score! That's Justin Hirschfeld on the goal for Medfield, and they take the lead 1-0.
Yeah, Hirschfeld making a nice, nifty move there at the top of the circle, getting around the defenseman, ripping off the first shot, which Justin Slocum made a beautiful pad save, but Hirschfeld kept coming to the net, picked up his rebound, and deposited it in the back of the net.
It's the way to follow. I'm not sure who the assist will go to, but great rush by Hirschfeld on that one, and rewarded for his effort by following the play, and he was able to put it behind Slocum for the first goal of the hockey game. Canton right back on it after that goal to try to even things up here.
Assisted, Paul, and
yeah, it's 13:56.
I don't know where he's getting 14:56, but my math.
13:56, right. The time of the goal. But great job by Hirschfeld, the right wing, number 14, the senior. And as I said, rewarded for his efforts there. Just kept going, made a nice move at the line, but got it on net, and you got to get pucks on the net to score goals. Deflection here, Graham with a save. And now Kroll able to get it up to McLean, who punches it off the boards. Scannell goes hard for it, centering pass. Nice play there by the Canton defenseman, Francescan. Here comes Femia down the lane. Nice play by Robert Trieber. Francescan keeps it in at the line, and now it's still in, on the line. Finally, Medfield able to get it out, and Scannell with the pass from Ruzzo. Scannell's shot blocked by Howlett. They battle behind the net as the clock winds down to 0, and that'll do it in the first period of play.
Yeah, good first period of play here, Paul. Again, both teams kind of doing the filling out effect there early on in the first, but offense picking up. Both goaltenders being tested there throughout the period, and Medfield getting the 1-goal lead as we come to the end of the first.
We're going to get a correction. I think they're going to add an assist on this. No, they're not. They're just going to correct the name on the goal. So Hirschfeld with the goal, the only goal of the period, coming very late, 13:56, just over a minute to go. And that's the only goal of the period, and surprising shots, the way they announced them. Not on Canton's side, they had 7 shots, and Medfield with only 3 shots on net, and making one of those count.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that as well, Paul, but you know, Slocum again coming up pretty big there throughout the period, and Dan Graham just playing really well. A lot of, I thought, scoring chances for the Bulldogs there, but you know, a rematch of an earlier game. As you said, Canton went on to win that game 4-2. You know, we expected a low-scoring game, Canton having only given up 1 goal in the tournament, and Medfield only having given up 3 goals, so, you know, kind of true to what we expected.
Yeah, no real surprises. I thought Medfield carried the play early, maybe the first 5 or 7 minutes, and then Canton looked like they just got their legs finally, and they really dominated the second half of the period. And as you said, Dan Graham, the goaltender from Medfield, coming up big. A couple of deflections that he was able to keep out of the net, and the only power play of the period benefiting Canton, and they looked strong on that power play. it will behoove Medfield to stay out of the box. But they survived the penalty in this period, and it was still scoreless late when Hirschfeld, with just a great individual effort, it was a 2-on-2. He went down the left wing, was able to get through his defenseman, and went in, got a shot on net that Slocum made the first save on, but he followed it up and put the second one behind him, and that's where we stand, 1-0 after one.
Yeah, and if you're just joining us, Braintree did move on to the Boston Garden for the first time. The Womps will go to the Garden to play in the D1 Championship next Sunday as they beat Barnstable 5-4. If you didn't get to see that one, go back and watch it on YouTube. Outstanding game, just a crazy finish as Braintree had a 5-1 lead going in late, into the third period anyway.
Yeah, it was 5-1 early in the third period, Braintree with the lead, and many folks were calling that one done, but not the folks from Barnstable, and they stormed back. They got a couple of open net goals, one on they were a man up as well, so it was a 6-on-4, and then they pulled them again and cut it to 5-4, and maybe if there were another minute in that game, we'd still be playing in overtime, but
yeah, maybe.
That was a heck of a hockey game.
Yeah, so Braintree representing Division I South proudly as they head to the Boston Garden, and obviously the winner of this Canton-Medfield game will also head to the Garden next Sunday. So we'll be back with the start of the second period momentarily.
favorite fans, Mr. Turnstile for the Gallo.
Welcome back, everyone. Getting ready for the start of the second period where the Medfield Warriors lead the Canton Bulldogs 1-0.
And we got to talk to a couple of fans in between periods, and some happy fans and some cautious fans. So the 15 minutes out of the 45 are done here, but little to choose that period outside of some outstanding goaltending and just some good up and down play all around.
Yeah, good goal there by number 14 Hirschfeld to put Medfield ahead, and we're underway here to start the second period.
Medfield going right to left here in the second period, and the Canton Bulldogs in green coming left to right. Both teams at full strength, just underway. Icing waved off here, as retreating to get it is Robert Trieber, and now overskating in his Lodge. Femia up top, Femia inside the dot. This one rings off the post and goes high and wide.
Yeah, Femia's had a nice game, number 2. He moves well with that puck, and very scrappy player out there.
Yeah, just a sophomore. His legs are always moving, and good playmaker, and he's got his 2 wings are high-scoring Ben Lodge and Matt Lazaro. Lazaro, number 9, leads the team in points, and followed by Lodge, and Femia is third.
So the Canton Bulldogs are looking for their second trip to the Boston Garden as they won the 2010 Division II championship, and Medfield looking for their first trip. We saw the Womps winning earlier action here in Division I, making their first trip to the Garden. So we'll see if Canton can head back there for the D2 championship, or if Medfield will get their first visit.
Scannell off the boards, number 22, poking it by 22 Zanino for Canton. And here comes Harding. Harding, the freshman, 4th leading scorer for Canton. The big, tall freshman, able to poke it along the boards behind the net. Nice play to backdoor it there, looking for help in front, but not able to pick it up was Hagen. And Medfield comes the other way. Ruzzo behind the net. Number 16 in white. Now Scannell over on the boards.
Boy, this Bulldog team's, they've got some young talent, Paul, as you said. Harding, number 6, making a nice move behind the net there, the freshman, throwing it right out front and creating a goal-scoring opportunity for Canton.
Well, they're 3 regular centers, 2 are sophomores and 1's a freshman, so they're building, and their goaltenders are sophomores, as you said before, Slocum, so Canton, a young team.
Coach Schumann, all smiles, Paul, all smiles. Absolutely. These days. We got an icing here.
Icing, and Canton will take the offensive zone face-off to the left of Dan Graham in net for the Medfield Warriors. And Graham had a great first period, 7 stops, and 5 or 6 of them real testers. On the face-off for Medfield is Luke Capucci, number 19. They get it around to Brett Thomas on the far side. Now keeping it in is big number 11, Brendan Logan for Canton.
A big hit by Francescan. Looked like his skates might have come up off the ice on that one, Paul, but no call. As good body hit.
Howlett sends it in deep, number 20 for Canton, and caroms around to the far wall. And now a spin around move by Reef as he tries to lead the right wing breakout. And good play by number 9, Lazaro. But Lazaro 1-on-3 is going to lose that battle, and Medfield on the near side trying to bang it back in. That's number 5, Dressens can't get it deep, and Canton comes the other way.
Yeah, almost a turnover there. Medfield able to recover and get it back out to center ice, so neither team really able to get any offense going here again, similar to how we started the first period, Paul.
Smart play by Howlett. He was looking left, and it was all shut off, so he came right side, and Lodge was wide open and got that breakout going. Here comes Medfield, 3-on-1. Leading the charge is number 3, Lawler. Goes to his right, and great check, great hustle there by Francescan to take the puck off the stick of Lawler.
Yeah, Francescan using his reach there, Paul, like you said, to get his stick into that lane.
Kroll dumps it in deep. They have to clear the zone. They do, and now they go back on the forecheck. Job by Kroll to keep it in. He takes a hit by Lodge for his efforts. Now a backhander by Kroll. Nearly handcuffed Slocum up high. He's able to make the save, and now a penalty coming on Canton as Howlett's going to go for a trip, I believe, at the 3:34 mark.
Yeah, nice pressure there by Crowell. He made a nice move there, taking the body. Pretty big kid, number 4, and a little pressure put on the Bulldogs, and they're going to go to the box there as number 20 Howlett takes the penalty with 11:26 remaining in the second, and Medfield already leading this one 1-0. We'll have their first power play of the game.
First power play of the game for Medfield. They've got Hirschfeld, the goal scorer, taking the draw. Goes back on the point. That's Scannell manning the point there. He sends a bouncer in, and Slocum first had trouble with it and able to cover up finally.
Yeah, it's defenseman number 22, Zanino, pulling that puck right back into Slocum's pads in order to get the face-off here.
Harding on the draw here with Hirschfeld. Hirschfeld wins it, a wrist shot right off the face-off by Dressens, and a save by Slocum there. So Medfield may be up to their total shots on net in the first period already.
Yeah, strong power play. They moved the puck well, winning those face-offs early and getting those quick shots off. Slocum had to make two. Oh boy, it could have been
close
a couple
to being
men
too
on the
many
feet.
men in
Yeah.
it. And I think this is Medfield's second power play unit that was out there to start the power play. And now they've got Treber out there. Treber coming up the left wing will dump it deep, and giving chase will be the defenseman Kroll in deep. Treber down low, left wing corner, circles. They've got 38 seconds more on power play time. Robert Treber sends it over to brother Matt.
Robert loses an edge there.
Down low, a couple of Warriors there. It's McLean and Treber down low, and Kroll down low as well. The defenseman camped out right out in front. Kind of, Canton loves this. It's not in a scoring position, and there's just time being killed, and good play by Lodge to send it the length of the ice for Canton with 4 seconds to go on the man advantage for Medfield, and now the penalty is over, so they've killed it off, and a good check there. Here's a break. Femia in, tries to center. What a play by number 2, Robert Treber. They force the issue again, and Lazaro with a shot that goes just wide, and Medfield ices it, but great chance by Canton right after killing the penalty.
Yeah, number 18, senior forward Ben Lodge, still in that puck right at the blue line after making a nice check there. Bringing the puck in nicely was for Mia, and we've mentioned his name a couple of times, and Canton really getting their first good goal-scoring opportunity here in the second period.
Harding now on the face-off with, looks like Lawler down there for Medfield. Hagen, Tyler Hagen. Canton controls. Hustling over is Sam Nagel, number 17 for Canton. Canton with the puck, Medfield end. Medfield can't clear, kept in by Howlett at the right point. His shot goes wide, carries all the way around to Brett Thomas, but Thomas loses to Jerry Harding for Canton. Harding behind the net, spinorama, still has it. Right wing corner, back to Howlett, shot through a screen, off of a stick and right up at the Canton video group up there, and they nearly had to make a save.
Yeah, good job by Howlett, looking in front of the net and realizing that he had an army of players out in front of goaltender Dan Graham. He wasn't going to see that puck, and fortunately for Graham, one of his midfield defensemen was able to get a stick on it, redirected up into the bleachers.
Melancy on the draw for Canton against Scannell for Medfield. Canton dumps it in deep. Nigel Reef will reverse direction and bring it out to Ruzzo, who gives it up to Scannell. Scannell 1-on-3, pokes it ahead, and now out of the net, Slocum sends it over to Brendan Logan, and they finally are able to clear it, but onto the stick of Robert Treber, who sends it to Scannell, who dumps it deep.
Yeah, nice shift here by Scannell, putting a lot of pressure there on the goaltender, making him come out of the net and play that puck.
Wing to wing for Kevin O'Brien. He can't control, and now a hit thrown up here by number 11, John McLean. Knocked the stick right out of the hand of Jackson Maffeo.
Here comes McLean again.
McLean, this time Maffeo gets the better of him and knocks the puck off of McLean's stick. Ruzzo follows, number 16, jumps over a stick. Ruzzo centers it over the far side for Murphy. Murphy shot saved by Slocum. Will Murphy pinching in, the junior defenseman, with a good bid there. McLean now loses behind him. Maffeo will try to get it up to Lodge. Lodge checked there by number 2, Treber, and Medfield able to keep it in. Lawler tries to dig it out from behind, centering pass to Matt Trieber. Centering pass and a goal! Great centering pass by Trieber. I believe that was Hirschfeld again.
I think it was Hirschfeld. Rob Trieber making that all happen, though. Paul, as you said, up at the blue line, strong play, pinching in, goes into the corner. Brother Matt Trieber, the sophomore, picking up that puck and just making a beautiful feed to line mate. Hirschfeld, number 14, getting his second goal of the game. Medfield up 2-0 with 7:50 remaining.
And great job of support back at the points. That was a 5-man goal. I mean,
It really was.
Hirschfeld finished it off, but that was every guy in Medfield knowing where everyone else was, and just good pressure, excellent job.
Yeah, the Trieber brothers making that one possible for Hirschfeld.
Assisted by number 8. And third, Samuel 7-10.
I think Lawler should get an assist on that as well. He was down low and doing the forechecking, but regardless, Hirschfeld now with both Medfield goals, and the Warriors lead the Canton Bulldogs 2-0 halfway through the game, nearly exactly halfway through the game. Puck carries back into the Canton end to Howlett off the stick of Francescan, quickly up to Melancy. Melancy centering pass, back to the point, puck loose, knocked away. Good chance for Canton here. Howlett will keep the pressure on. Blocked by Matt Kroll, and Medfield comes the other way. Dressens pokes it in deep. Giving chase is Capucci. Capucci to the backboards. Dressens overskates, able to get it back. Dressens trying to get around Melancy. 23 Francescan now for Canton, able to clear.
I don't know if that puck ever got to Graham, Paul, or if Kroll made that save, but boy, Canton had a big opportunity there to cut this lead in half.
They sure did. And now Trieber will slow things down. He's being harassed in there by Lazaro, and they'll switch directions here as they try to come up the right wing, and they can't connect with Rozzo. And now Scannell tries to kick at it, and Scannell has it picked off his stick by Lazaro for Canton. But covering up is number 11, McLean, but they can't get it out. Steal by Lazaro, shot well up over the net, the cage, and into the netting, and that faceoff's going to come outside the zone.
Yeah, that one went up and over. Nice play by McLean, as you said, Paul, able to get over there and recover as that puck was turned over, and then getting the shot off and into the netting. So, as you said, the faceoff will take place outside. I have noticed that Graham does seem to be going down early here, so players are shooting high. That one way too high, but got to watch for that.
Off the stick of Lazaro, he had a chance, but you know, you got to get pucks on net. Got to get pucks on net. Got to get pucks on net. Dumped in by Medfield. Slocum will leave it for his defense as they try to clear, but Lawler intercepts it up high. His pass intercepted on the return by...
Boy, it's number 8, Matt Trieber again, Paul. What a great game he's having already today, and just really keeping the pressure on Canton. Once that puck is in the zone, he does not give up.
This time they poke it past Matt Trieber, and a long shot in by Kroll goes off the body of Maffeo and wide. Centering pass by Lawler, nobody there except 4 Canton players. And this is Jerry Harding trying to skate out. Harding has to circle back.
Boy, I don't know. Harding's trying to get rid of that puck. Medfield's making a line change. Got to get that puck up ice.
Kroll gets it in, but takes a hit from Sam Nagel right in front of us. And now another hit thrown in the corner by Zanino. And Harding will try again.
Yeah, Harding just carrying that puck, and we'll see what he does with it this time. But
good rush. Pinned over on the far side there by Murphy. And now Brian Hagan for Canton just pitchforks it back in as he'll head to the bench and change. And Medfield able to clear under the stick of Brett Thomas. Thomas over the line. Slap shot blocked by Francescan. Now they try to center it. To no avail. Good give and go here, and a wrist shot by Ruzzo. Saved by Slocum. Great play, great puck movement by Medfield.
Yeah, real nice give and go there, Paul. As you said, Dressens with that puck, feeding it right back.
Scannell now, tough angle, able to shoot it, but it goes well wide, and McLean can't get by big Francescan down there in the corner. But Ruzzo skates away with it. Coming into the slot, tries to find Scannell. It's loose. And good play by Melancy, number 10, to get it to the backboard. Centering pass by McLean, looking for Ruzzo. Skated away by Kevin O'Brien for Canton.
Yeah, Howlett able to get his stick in there, Paul. Number 20 is, boy, Medfield looked like they were going to be raising their sticks again for the third time today. And Howlett able, the captain of the Bulldogs, able to get his stick just out in front of that one.
Good play by Scannell, all alone, 1-on-3, able to get it deep, and he'll throw a check as well. A battle on the boards. Nice play by Trieber to keep it in. McLean, they've been out there a long time, McLean and Scannell. Now Scannell heads to the bench.
They're going to get a line change here, but really love how Medfield moves without that puck. They are moving their feet all the time here. It's a collision out in front of the Medfield bench.
Canton comes the other way. Femia's pass.
Look out.
And they try to send Matt Trieber away. He catches up to it. He's alone in the left wing corner. Can't get it in front of the net as Tyler Murphy, number 14, is out there now. Here's Lawler in front. Good play by Zanino to knock it off Lawler's stick, and a great play at the line by Hirschfeld. Hirschfeld at the dot. Wrist shot saved by Slocum on Hirschfeld's bid for the hat trick.
Boy, Hirschfeld, Trieber, and Lawler just making it happen out here. We saw the first line of Braintree really kind of dominate a couple of their shifts, and the first line of Medfield really taking it to the Bulldogs, Paul.
And just on your last point, Mark, these guys know where each other is, but they also move great without the puck.
Yeah, they're constantly keeping those feet moving, and like you said, they know where one another's going to be when they have that puck on their stick.
Swinging around for Hagen. Hagen pokes it up for Capucci, knocked off his stick by Big Kroll, the captain from Medfield. And back on it is Tyler Murphy in his own end for Canton. Good forecheck here by Medfield's third line. This is Dressens in the corner, back to Kroll, breaks a stick on the slap shot. There's an expensive shot right there. Now Hagen will break it out for Canton. They'll break 3-on-2. Hagen over the line, left wing, has company. Centering pass intended for Capucci, bounces over his stick.
Yeah, the Bulldogs had a 3-on-2 there, Paul. Probably should have done a little bit more with that opportunity, and no scoring chance there as the broken stick still lays on the ice. Had that been a nice wooden Christian, we'd probably be all set, Paul.
The old wooden Christians, he might have scored a goal on that one. I'll tell you, this game is going so fast. We're down to 2 minutes left in the second period here. Here's Scannell on the go. Jack Scannell cuts to his left, trying to get around Howlett. Shot saved by Justin Slocum. It was loose in the crease, but good rush there by Scannell. A little burst of speed.
We've seen him turn it on twice now, Paul. He's got some real speed. Certainly got some giddy up when he wants it.
Older brother Bill was a great club player at BC a few years back. Now Medfield trying to break, intercepted here. And a wrist shot, nice opportunity there for Bobby Melancy. Shot it over the net though, I think. Maybe, perhaps Graham got part of his body on it.
Yeah, Mulaney's had a nice game. Not a big kid. He's a sophomore, number 10, Bobby Mulaney. So, a lot of sophomores and freshmen out here. But Medfield really plays well as a team, and I think Canton's just not quite gelled just yet, at least not today. A lot of individual efforts here. A lot of guys trying maybe to do a little too much, where Medfield's just moving it around and everybody's contributing.
Kroll up to Matt Trieber, Trieber able to dump it in deep. Back on it is Zanino. Zanino up the middle for Femia. Femia finds Lodge cutting through center. 2-on-2 for Canton. Lodge loses and Medfield comes the other way. This is Hirschfeld. Hirschfeld trying to get around the D. Cuts into the middle. Hirschfeld with another bid. He's knocked off the puck at the last minute.
Yeah, Hirschfeld looking for the hat trick here in the second period, and
he's a man possessed.
He sure is. He's skating very well, moving well with the puck, and without it, 48 seconds remaining.
Maffeo loses, but now picking it up for Canton is Femia. Femia up through up the left side in the middle to Lodge. Bounces off his stick, and Medfield comes the other way. On the go for Medfield is number 9, Tyler Hagen. Followed up in the corner by Capucci.
This is one of those you make your breaks, Paul, right? And Canton just can't make anything happen. They had Medfield on a line change there. Next thing you know, Medfield's got a 3-on-2.
Zarro lost it in the offensive zone. Now Howlett will dump it deep. We're under a minute. We're down to 12 seconds left in the period, so we are well under a minute.
The Hanover players start to pass by our booth here with their colorful hairdos.
Howlett in the zone. We'll play it over to Francescan and up to center, but time is going to run out in the second period of play, and it was a very good period for the Medfield Warriors.
Yeah, Medfield again playing a solid team period, getting very good goaltending again by goalie Dan Graham there. Graham keeping the shutout through 2 periods. And as you said, Paul, they beat Oliver Ames 3-0, so that's at least 5 periods of play that Graham has pitched a shutout. So Canton, certainly far from out of it. It's only 2-0, but boy, it's going to be a daunting task to get one by Graham.
Well, against these 2 goaltenders, goals are hard to come by. And certainly Canton, in the back of their minds, coming in with that 4-2 win during the regular season. I mean, sometimes that works against you. And I'm sure the coaching staff, Coach Schumann and his staff have said that game means nothing. This is a whole new season. And certainly Medfield has come in with that attitude. But goals being hard to come by, 2 goals, they're not inconsequential. Those are 2 big goals. And the way Graham's playing, climbing back in, the next goal, the 2-goal lead, the toughest one in hockey. That next goal, whoever gets it, momentum will jump in their uniform, and that's a very, very important goal right now.
Yeah, you're right. That next goal, critical goal. Canton coming off a 7-0 victory over the #1 seeded Plymouth South team, so they can put the puck in the net. I mean, 7 goals. My scoring sheet's like a mess. So why don't you guys keep one for the two of you? Good. All right, everyone, welcome back to the Gallo Ice Arena here down in Bourne, Massachusetts, where we've been bringing you two of the first three games today with D1 South, the Braintree team moving on to their first Garden appearance. And here with me is number 2, Robert Trieber, number 3, Pat Lawler, and number 4, Matt Crowell from Medfield. Guys, the Warriors move on to the Boston Garden. Huge opportunity to face the D2 North champion next Sunday at the Garden. Got to be excited.
Yeah, we're very excited. We've been playing great as a team, and we're just kind of we're happy to be here, just doing our thing, doing what Coach told us to do, and we're just going out and playing hockey.
That's great. And guys, you know, obviously Coach Carlo, you know, calling some timeouts at the end there and stuff, and things getting a little harried in front of your goaltender, but you stood strong. What do you talk about the excitement of winning that one and heading on to the Garden?
Yeah, that was crazy at the end there. They had like 3 or 4 chances with like under 10 seconds to go, and Grammer just stopped them all. It was scary, but we got it.
Matt protecting that goaltender, always difficult out there, but certainly, you know, Dan stood tall at the end there. I want to watch the end on YouTube as well. We were trying to figure out where that puck went. You were on the ice, right?
He's played outstanding all year. I was just trying to get everything I could. I was just swinging all around, trying to get the puck out of the front of the net.
Yeah, and what do you tell us about, you guys are all seniors, so you worked hard to get here, obviously, but what's it mean to you as a senior to get here? And we see the trophy scurrying by here, but here it is here. You guys hold that proudly. We did have the Braintree players here earlier, but, you know, certainly a nice trophy here to have in your hands as D2 South champions. You know, what do you expect? Have you skated on the Garden before, and what do you expect as seniors?
I've never been there, so it's every kid's dream growing up to skate there. Our senior year, nothing better. I couldn't have asked for anything else.
How about you guys?
Yeah, we've been waiting 4 years for this, and last year, getting bumped out the first round, we just knew. We just met the day after pretty much, and we were just like, we're not letting that happen again, and we're going all the way.
That's great. Big opportunity.
Yeah, we're very excited. Can't say it enough. I mean, I'm so excited. I don't really know what to say. I mean, we're all just happy to be here, still playing another week of hockey. We couldn't ask for anything more.
That's great. You guys, a well-deserved victory. Congratulations. I'm sure you'll be super excited next weekend. The whole town of Medfield will be out there rooting you on at the Boston Garden next Sunday, the 16th. You got a nice trophy here, but I'm sure you're not finished yet.
Hopefully not.
All right. Well, thanks for joining me, guys. And hopefully you can catch the D2 North Championship game tomorrow night on MassHighSchoolHockey.com. I know you told me you watch it on the big TV, so hopefully the folks realize they can flip it on there on the big TV, right?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. All right, guys. Well, enjoy the victory, and we'll see you next Sunday at the Garden.
Thank
All right,
you.
enjoy it, guys.
Thanks.
All right, fellas. So that's a couple of seniors there from Medfield joining us here in between periods. Certainly an exciting time for Medfield as they make their way to the Boston Garden for the first time in the school's history, and they join Braintree, the Division I champion, making their way to the Garden for the first time. So we'll be right back with the start of game number 3, so stay tuned for Hanover and Bishop Stang.
And welcome to Gallo to both teams from Bishop Stand High School and Hanover High School to the MIAA Hockey Tournament. Participating students, athletes, and contest officials have been working diligently to prepare for tonight's competition. Please show your appreciation by demonstrating good sportsmanship and respect for all in attendance. Please ensure that your behaviors reflect the values that should be identified with these student athletes. Assume responsibility for your behavior and the behavior of those around you. If, however, you should require assistance, please do not hesitate to call upon an MIAA school or security official. With both teams, please line up the blue line. Excuse me, the blue line. At this time, I'd like to take a few moments to introduce you to the starting lineup. First, for the visitors from Bishop Stand High School. Defense number 2, Dorn. Playing defense number 19, Papa Mendoza. Playing left wing number 18, Chase Correa. Playing center number 12, Max Soler. Playing right wing number 14, Luke Soler. And starting goal for Bishop Stand number 30, Jesse Correa. And the Western Varsity High School hockey team from Bishop Stand. Now here's the starting lineup for the home team from Hanover High School. Playing defense number 8, Jack Mahoney. Playing defense number 2, Matt Beard. Playing left wing number 16, Matt McDougall. Playing center number 13, Landon Hasselfrost. Playing the right wing number 15, Medfield. And starting in goal number 1, Noah Fox. And the rest of the varsity team from Hanover High School. Ladies and gentlemen, our great nation has persevered through the leadership and sacrifices of men and women who have served or currently are serving in our armed forces. At this time, we'd like to invite both veterans and current military personnel to please stand. We'd like to thank you for your service to our country. Now we invite all of you to remain standing for the playing of our national anthem.
Whose was the
Welcome back, folks, to the Gallo Arena. Our third of 3 big games here today. Great to be with you here. Mark Igo and Paul McNamara along with Pat Serio and Team Serio here at the Gallo. And we've seen 2 unbelievable hockey games. 2 teams punching their tickets to the Garden, and we'll see a third one at least punching their ticket to the game that gets them to the Garden here. Hanover and Bishop Stang.
Yeah, it should be another great one, Paul. I don't know how we can top those first 2 as the Hanover Indians come in here at 16-7-0. Bishop Stang coming in at 15-8-1. So both teams getting ready to square off here at center ice. Game 3 of the day, and the final of the D3 South. Winner will go on to play the D3 North winner down here on Wednesday night.
Right off the bat, Stang able to get it into the Indian zone, but broken up and coming the other way is Matt Beard from his defense position, and he sends a long one in that Jesse Paveo gloves up high. Just 15 seconds into the contest, so he's right into the game.
Yeah, looking at our 2 goaltenders, number 30, Jesse Paveo, senior goaltender, 1.93 goals against. On the opposite end is number 1, Noah Clapp, a sophomore, coming in at 2.89.
Here comes Luke Sauve, a shot, goes wide. There's 2 Sauve brothers on the first line. The center is a freshman, Max Sauve, and Luke is 14, and Chase Correa, number 18, will be their left wing. Right now, Tucker Mendonca on it. Goes wide, looking for Luke Sauve. But on it is Matt Beard for Hanover. His long pass up intended for Drew Caldwell. Misses connection and icing is called.
Yeah, Paul, sorry about that. I did speak to the coach prior, and I believe it is Suave.
Suave.
I believe.
Okay.
But some
The
people
Suave
will probably
brothers.
correct us, but I'm reading my notes for pronunciations, and I believe that's Suave.
Cade Kaminsky for Stang now on the draw against Pat Nevins, the senior captain. There's a bunch of captains on this Hanover team. There's 4 or 5 co-captains, so very well led, this Hanover Indians team.
Absolutely, Hanover trying to find their way back to the Garden for the first time since 2007. They won 3 state championships, I believe, earlier in the 2000s.
Off the face-off, quick shot by Costa, went wide and high. And now another icing called here against Hanover as number 20, Mike Proctor. Thought he had a connection up the boards, but it went all the way down, and icing is called.
Yeah, Proctor, another one of those captains that you talked about, big, strapping senior defenseman there, and they set up here to the right of Noah Clapp.
Face-off one back to Scarbeck. Bouncing puck in the slot, finally corralled by number 11, Kaminsky. He'll dump it down low for Costa. Costa centering pass. Picked off by Nick Joy, number 5 for Hanover. Joy up off the glass, goes by Scarbeck.
They wave off the icing here, Paul. So.
They think Scarbeck might have been able to play that. Mike Scarbeck trying to make a move there. The sophomore defenseman comes back on the point, and over-skating it is number 2, Matt Beard, and it's poked to center ice. And now
both teams go for a change. Matt Beard, as you said, Paul, number 2, the senior defenseman, got himself caught up there a little bit against the boards, trying to keep the puck in the zone and unable to control it.
Mike McGlane, 22, out there for Hanover. Puck behind the Bishop Stang net. Josh St. Martin tries to send it up the left wing for Chris Tatro. Misses connection and poked off the stick of Peter Martin, and coming the other way for Hanover. And big elbow thrown there by Landon Hassenfuss.
Yeah, Matt Beard disrupting that play, as I thought they were going to get a 2-on-1, but Beard with that big reach able to get his stick out and knock that puck away and deter the potential 2-on-1 for Bishop Stang.
Hassenfuss back to Mahoney, looking for Drew Caldwell, misses connection, and comes back to number 2, Noah Dorr. They get it up the boards for Schwab. Into the zone come the Spartans. This is Max Schwab behind the net. Lays it over to Correa. Oh, shot and a save there. Off the body of Clapp.
And now a whistle goes and a hand pass is called at center, and a loud Bishop Stang crowd down to our right.
Bishop Stang crowd, very loud, about 350 officials here wearing Bishop Stang jerseys for the offsides, but a couple of brothers again tonight, Paul, as Hanover has the Beard twins, both seniors, and the Mahoney brothers.
And Mitch Beard had a hat trick in the last game, a 7-3 win over Abington in the semifinals to get them here. This is 24, Colin Mahoney back on the point, a long shot through a screen. That was number 8, Jack Mahoney, with that shot right on, and a save by Paveo. Puck loose at center ice now. Caldwell for Hanover, can't get it in deep. And Noah Dorr, and that's offside. Oh, it's ruled onside. A shot by Schwab. Oh, and a flying hit there by the other Schwab brother on Nick Joy.
Luke coming in hard, the senior forward, and really taking the body there behind the play. Nice physical play there by Luke.
Jack Mahoney now leads the rush as Stang caught in a change here. They're able to get it up to number 10 Caldwell, who dumps it in deep. And now Stang will try to come out here. This is Scarbuck.
He's rolling around out here by center ice as the Spartans try to control the puck and back into their own zone.
Mike Scarbuck over for his partner, Josh St. Martin. They're able to get it in deep off the stick of Kaminsky. Behind the net, Matt Beard plays it up the left wing, and icing is going to be called here as Josh St. Martin fell down, couldn't play it over there.
The Hanover officials behind us disagreeing, thinking the defenseman could have played that puck at the blue line, but the officials have it right, as we'll have a face-off to the left of Noah Clapp with 10:40 remaining in the scoreless first.
Aaron Ayers for Stang against Tyler Powers for Hanover as bodies come out and make their first appearances of the night. This is Trevor Doucette headed down the right wing, number 12 for Hanover. Washed by number 12, Brendan O'Neill for Stang. Pile up in the corner now as Ayers, number 7 for Stang, trying to pick it out of there. It's loose, and now Scarbuck gets it up the boards. A long shot in by Mike Proctor for Hanover. Saved by Paveo, and a shot in close by Doucette. Covered up by Paveo. Good chance there.
Yeah, Paveo coming up large there, Paul. A couple of good chances. Good shot from the point from Proctor. Nice low slap shot, and Paveo able to control the rebound there.
On the draw, Hassenfuss able to win it. In close is number 16, McDougal. Saved by Paveo there. They get it back to the point to McGline. In close, they're pounding away. A shot to goal by number 16, Matt McDougal.
Boy, no giving. McDougal there, just fighting and fighting for that puck. Unfortunately for the Spartans, they just could not control it as Paveo was down in his crease after making the save, and McDougal was able to drop that behind the goaltender to put the Indians up 1-0 here with 9:56 remaining.
That could be, assist could go to anybody, as there were about 10 sticks on that one.
Yeah, a lot of bodies there, Paul. You're right. A lot of bodies out in front of the goaltender, and Hanover's up 1-0 here to start the
top line's back out there again. Comes back on the back line for Stang to Dorr. He sends it up, and Govea, not Govea, he's the coach. Correa will knock it in deep. Schwab. They give the goal to Hassenfuss. I believe it was McDougal. They call it Hassenfuss from McLean.
They've got it 13 Hassenfuss for...
I think McDougal pumped that one home, and he just had another shot there that Paveo has to make a good save on, and he will hold on, and the whistle will come. Face off to his left in the Stang end. It's 1-0 Hanover early on, first period of play. Nevins on the draw for Hanover. Controlled by Stang into the corner. Kaminsky will skate behind his own net. Now send it up the middle to DeMaranville. He'll dump it in deep.
16 for the goal. Matt McDougal. Assisted by number 22, Michael Land, and number 13 on the assist, Landon Hasselfuss.
That's a little more like the way we saw it here.
Yeah, McDougal getting the goal as we had called it. McLean and Hasselfuss with the assist.
Good passing here. Caldwell trying to find Mahoney. And now Caldwell with it again. Chance in close for Pat Nevins. His shot goes just wide. Didn't get all the wood on it he wanted.
Boy,
good
somebody
pressure.
woke up the Indians ball.
Yeah, good pressure
My
by
goodness.
Hanover here. Shot by Beard is blocked, and he'll retreat and play it. He's got Mahoney on his right, but he'll send it up intended for Colin Mahoney. A couple of Mahoney boys out there on the play right now. And now Chris Tatro, number 8 for Stang, can't get it down near the Hanover line. And Hanover dumps it deep. Here's Tatro with another chance to come out the left side. He's bumped by McDougal, the goal scorer. They did correct that. It's McDougal.
Yeah, we're going to get an icing on that.
McLean and Hasselfuss, I think, Mark.
Yeah, you know, the Spartans, Bishop Stang, scrambling a little bit in their own zone and very much in the need of a line change. So they take the icing, and we said it earlier before that that's a good icing, and that's a good one right there.
Exactly. Stang will try to come out the other way, pass up the boards for Luke Suave. No good. Behind the net, McDougal. McDougal will go behind the net for Beard. Beard trying to find Hasselfuss out front, but picked off by Stang, and they break the other way. Correa trying to make a move to get by Proctor. Centering pass, closing from the point. This shot goes wide. That was let go by Mendonca. Mendonca and Dorr out there. Now Dorr, a high riser. That goes
Hanover 1, Bishop Stang nothing.
Fourth line out there for Stang. First line out there for Stang, and third line out there for Hanover. Puts the center ice and blown back in deep.
Tough break. Noah Dorr holding his ground there on the blue line. The sophomore defenseman unable to keep that in. The puck was on edge, and this is going to be another icing, Paul. I know how much you love these types of games where there's an icing and then another icing, right?
Break there. That's not a bad icing. The line for Hanover out there right now is Doucette, Martin, and Tyler Powers. And now the line for Stang changes. It's going to be Ayers, Tatro, and O'Neill. Hanover trying to break out. There's Tom Martin. He loses at the line onto the stick of number 5, Josh St. Martin. Puck comes over this way, off the window. Scarbeck trying to get it up the boards on the stick of Ayers.
I was right behind you on that one, Paul.
Yeah,
the puck, puck came towards the cliff.
Taking the puck there is Martin on a slap shot by Scarpeck. And now Tyler Powers for Hanover gets it to the line, but no deeper. Got a center ice back and forth here for the moment. McLean sends it across ice to Matt Beard. Matt Beard, number 2 for Hanover, is going to play Mike McDonough minutes out here, also wearing number 2.
Yeah, a day for the number 2s, right? We had certainly number 2s offensively in the first game, putting a lot of points up on the board as the faceoff is going to come to the left of Paveo.
Maybe it's Eddie Shore's birthday, not number 2, the greatest number 2, Eddie Shore. Behind the net now. Trying to play it as Noah Dorr, taken away by Hanover, left wing corner. They'll play it down low. Now stolen back by the Spartans, and they break. This is Tyler Powers. That's Kaminsky rather on that shot, and a save there by Clapp.
Yeah, Kaminsky kind of losing his balance as well, going hard into the boards, but Clapp coming out with that big left hand and making the save. And if you haven't figured it out yet, Hanover fans to our left and the Stang fans to our right, and both sections are jammed full.
Beard to McDougal, back to Beard, nice drop pass. Good wrister, save by Paveo. Good play by Hanover there, being aware of where their line mates were, and excellent puck movement.
Yeah, Tucker Mendonca taking the body there up against the boards. Big physical number 19. Nice hit there, junior defenseman.
Suave now on the draw with Hasselfuss. Back to Beard. Beard shot blocked momentarily by Luke Suave. And now McDougal, he's got an open man at the point. That's Proctor. Proctor sends it through a screen, wide to the left. Caroms out to Beard, far side. His shot goes wide.
Proctor is not bashful with that puck, Paul. Big kid, likes to play physical, but
Max Suave.
Speaking of physical,
yeah.
Boy, that kid knows where the net is. Took a big hit there, Paul. After the rush up the middle, he took a good solid hit and then came to his feet, stood right outside that off crease, and across the crease came the puck, and he had a wide open net. Tough break for the Spartans here.
And Beard was right there. The play started with Beard going down and getting hit to the ice, but they continued on. I mean, just because you get hit.
Number 16, McDougal. 52.
They actually give the goal to Beard from McDougal and.
Yeah, it was 15 instead of 16. Yeah, that's a huge hit. Yeah, so they had it 15 from 20 and 16, Paul, so we'll give the scoring right after this rush.
Another chance here for Hanover on the fly here. Drew Caldwell in close. And Paveo is under siege right now.
Yeah, so I think that was 9:52 of the first period here, and Mitch Beard, the senior forward, coming into the tournament with 23 points, is going to get credited with the goal. Assist go to Mike Proctor, number 20, and number 16, Matt McDougal.
Stang comes out on the right side. Chase on that one. That's Tristan Costa, 16. Cade Kaminsky on it, number 11. Kaminsky gets it back, circles. Nice move by Kaminsky. He still has it. Now he has to dump it into the right wing corner. Costa on it there, and he's pinned by a good back check there by number 8 for Hanover. That's Jack Mahoney, the defenseman. Also Hassan puts in, and walking right out in front is Costa. Bad, tough angle, and able to play it aside is Noah Clapp, the Hanover goalie.
Yeah, nice play by Tristan Costa, though, to take that puck around the net, realizing that there was nothing but open ice in front of the goaltender, tried the wraparound. Another big hit out at center ice there is Luke Suave making the hit there.
Correa over the line, but stolen away by 24. That's Colin Mahoney.
Yeah, Colin Mahoney, the sophomore of the brothers here. Good physical play there. Pretty sizable kid for a sophomore.
Nice play by Max Suave. And now Correa trying to stick in behind the net. Poked away from him onto the stick of Mahoney. And I think the net is, the cage is off the pin.
Go figure.
Maybe the first one today, though, Mark.
First one on this end. That's right. A couple down on the far end of that Braintree game.
Another fast-moving period. We're down to 3:16 to go in the first period. Hanover on top, 2-0. Centering pass from Schwab to Schwab.
Yeah, nice feed out front. Just not able to get a whole lot on that shot.
Starbeck back on it for Bishop Stang. He bounces around the boards for St. Martin. Josh St. Martin up the middle to Max Schwab on the go. Correa headed to the net. Nice move by Max Schwab to try to get by Beard. And now it's lifted up into the plastic above the boards over there, and the whistle goes.
Yeah, a lot of speed coming down that right wing. Good burst of speed, coming hard to the net, able to get a shot off, but not much else following that. So we get a line change here from the Spartans. 2:47 remaining in the first period. Hanover 2, Bishop Stang nothing.
Ayers out there now with Costa and Kaminsky. Picked up by Hanover behind the net. Skating it out is number 11, Tyler Powers. Trying to hit Doucette on the go. He's got Powers in front along with Tom Martin. Martin falls down and Stang able to clear it out. This is Aaron Ayers. A big hit thrown on Ayers by Tyler Powers.
Tyler Powers coming strong, hard into the boards there.
Nice play by Tom Martin to get it up to Doucette. He's 1-on-4, but he leaves it for Martin. Martin, nice move, he's in. Shot goes off the side of the net. Stang clears it, but not out. Nick Joy sends it down low, and now I think we've got a
got magnets moving, Paul. We got magnets moving, but what a beautiful drop pass there by Doucette. Looking for the streaking Tom Martin, number 21 coming, but little eyes behind his head there, Paul, as he dropped that nicely.
Great awareness. You love to see that when kids know where your teammates are. Nice pass right up to Beard, who hits maybe the pipe, maybe the crossbar.
Beard looking for his second goal.
Here's Hassenfuss, can't get a shot off as he's bothered by Max Schwab.
Boy, Stang doesn't seem to have an answer for this line, Paul.
This line is everywhere. Here's Hassenfuss again, what a move. He's got a defenseman open, he lets it rip high and wide. We're gonna get a penalty here, and now we're gonna get another penalty.
Interference on Hanover here, running into the goaltender. See if both officials have it the same way. I believe they do.
Yeah, McDougal's going to get goaltender interference, and I thought the Stang guy might pick up a cross-check in the after effect there.
Yeah, looks like just McDougal going to the penalty box. I agree, Paul. Looked like there might have been a cross-check there, but Bishop Stang's going to go on the power play with 1:38 remaining in the first period, trailing 2-0. So big opportunity here for the Spartans to get right back in this one.
Matt McDougal all over the score sheet, a goal, an assist, and a penalty. Schwab up top on the man advantage, down to his brother. That was Max Schwab to Luke Schwab. Now they get it up to Cade Kaminsky. Kaminsky dump it all the way around, and giving chase is Luke Schwab. Back to Max Schwab. Walks to the middle. Cross ice for Kaminsky. Looks like they've got 4 forwards and the one defenseman is playing up front here. So over to Max Schwab, side of the circle, lets it fly, goes well over the net.
Just a little bit outside, Paul. Just a little bit outside.
A little bit outside. And sent by length of the ice by Colin Mahoney as they'll try to kill off more time here. On a 7-second differential. There'll be about 7 seconds left in the period if they kill the penalty off. Giving chase is Pat Nevins, number 4 on the man down. They kick it up to Ethan DeMoranville, and now to Schwab. Luke Schwab trying to find Costa, but misses connections. And now Hanover able to get it to center ice. That was
12 seconds
Jack
remaining
Mahoney.
on the power play, Paul. 18 in the period, and Stang not really able to connect on their outlet passes here.
Now they might refuse the next penalty if that's going to be the problem here, and that's of course I'm not putting anybody down by saying that.
Yeah.
Send all your complaints to Rick Comfort.
Rick Comfort manning the corporate office back in Lynn, Massachusetts. Hello to Rick. Serial video behind the camera here. We get the serial video family here.
Team Serial. On the draw, Mitch Beard will take it for Hanover. Picking it up behind the net is Luke Schwab as the clock ticks down. Hanover trying to pop one out in front and get a last chance. And Stang just trying to kill the clock off and get out of here down 2-0 as they look a little shell-shocked here. Not shots on net, 14-3. Welcome back to Gallo Arena. We're after one period of play. It is Hanover 2, Bishop Stang no score in the Division III South championship game. And Mark Igo, it was the first line that did a lot of the damage there. Hassenfuss, McDougal, and Beard. First goal was McDougal from Hassenfuss and number 20 McGlame rather. And the second goal was Beard from McDougal and Proctor. So guys picking up points, but at 5:04 they went ahead 1-0, and then at 9:52 made it 2-0. Shots in the first period, 14-3 in favor of Hanover. So Stang knows they're in a hockey game, and if they don't change the way things went in the first period, they're not going to be in a hockey game for long.
Yeah, no, you're right, Paul. All Indians in that first period, just Hanover carrying the play both ends of the ice. Looking very strong. Stang maybe a little shell shock to start the game, but finding their rhythm here as we get ready.
The only power play of the period was in favor of Stang, and they didn't do much on it.
No, they didn't move the puck around at all. They really didn't even control it much of that power play. So we'll get started for the second here.
Here we go, Suave and Hassenfuss on the draw, and McDougal for Hanover right in the zone. Shot to Hassenfuss right off the bat, and
we got a penalty right away here on Bishop Stang. The last thing they wanted, Paul, was to start in the box, and it looks like it's Luke Suave, senior forward, going to the box. Number 14, 14:52 remaining in the second period, and Hanover goes on a power play.
Yeah, not the way to start things, not what Coach Gouveia wanted. Luke Suave, probably for boarding. We're waiting here. I didn't see the signal, but we'll wait for the
it was either boarding or an elbow. Couldn't quite see the call either, Paul. We'll get the call in a second here.
McDougal on in the corner, fights there with number 5, St. Martin. Back to Mitch Beard at the point. Or rather, Matt Beard. Matt Beard, number 2. Mitch Beard, number 15. Intercepted at the point from clearing as Proctor sends a shot in. And another penalty going to be called here. And now McDougal tries to knock over St. Martin.
McDougal's got to be careful there. They're going to get a two-man advantage here as a high stick came up on McDougal, and he was careful not to retaliate. You know, you see that referee standing right there, and Josh St. Martin, the junior defenseman, goes to the box. We got a 5-on-3, and things are not looking good here for the Spartans.
And the puck was lifted right up our way here. And Proctor trying to come over the glass and play that one here.
Yeah, I was hoping Proctor was going to come up and protect me from that puck as the Wrigley fans come up from Falmouth and throw the puck out onto the ice here as
and the ref says, "So you put that in your pocket?"
Money back guarantee here.
Wins the draw back to Proctor. The shot never makes it through, and able to clear on not very far down is Noah Dorr. And Matt Beard sends it in, and we get a rattle up off the scoreboard, but a two-man advantage for Hanover here.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. That's really what Coach Aben wanted there. You know, they got a 5-on-3, set it up.
Yeah, you don't want to shoot it from outside the blue line. Comes back to Proctor. He'll play it here. He'll settle it down. Looks. Sends it down low. Trying to get the tip there from Caldwell. Over to Beard. Beard to Mahoney. Back up top to Proctor to Mahoney. Great carom for Hanover. And a nice save there by Jesse Paveo on the backhander by Caldwell.
Yeah, the boards would have gotten an assist on that one, Paul. You're right. A very fortunate bounce right back onto the stick of Caldwell. Nice job here in the corners there by number 2, Noah Dorr.
Great job. And now they are able to walk it out front, and Aaron Ayers, the lone forward out there.
So that's one penalty up now, Paul.
They get one guy back. Ayers, nice job, number 7. And it pops out to center, so we're down to 25 seconds on the second penalty.
Well, this could be a momentum shift here, Paul, killing the 2 penalties as we've got 16 seconds remaining.
Picked up by Suave. Suave into the zone short-handed. Knocked to the boards by big number 20, Mike Proctor. Proctor circles the net, long outlet pass looking for Mahoney. This one will go all the way for icing.
Oh boy, Beard had lost his stick on that one, and Hanover panicked a little bit there on the power play. 2 seconds remaining on the power play. Taking icing on a power play, that hurts.
And not the play you want by any means, but
Good
Stang,
penalty kill, Paul.
yeah, looks like Stang's going to get out of this on a great penalty kill, and as often happens, your goaltender is your best penalty killer. He made 2 real good saves there, Purveyor. Out of the box comes St. Martin, and we're back at full strength. So Stang fights off that potentially game changer, down 2-0, and you go 2 men down early in the second. That's a survival mode right there. Knocked down. Oh man, McDougal missed the open net. Shot it just wide, and there's some bumping going on out there. And here comes Correa.
I think McDougal's going to be hoping that doesn't come back to bite him in the backside later in this game. They got a 2-goal lead in a wide open net, as you said, and maybe the puck was on edge. It was hard to see from up here.
McDougal trying to hit anything that moves here. Here comes Schwab over the line to Correa. Correa centering pass for Max Schwab, and a save is made there by Noah Clapp, and he covers up.
Yeah, nice play. Nice job by Noah Clapp sliding over and controlling that rebound. A special hello to the 112,000 folks out there watching this broadcast. Did I add an extra 0 there or 2? Sorry.
Yeah, I think maybe you were 1 short. It's $1,120,000.
1.2 million. Usually say 2 million, Paul.
St. Martin down low, and now able to break out his Hanover. That's Tom Martin trying to get around St. Martin. And Cade Kaminsky goes the other way for Stang. Knocked off his stick onto the stick of Doucette. Doucette up to Martin over the red line. Martin down the left wing, dumps it in. Giving chase is Josh St. Martin. Comes around to number 10, Scarbeck. Scarbeck in the corner, able to pick it up and take it behind his own net. Now reverse direction, but Doucette's the only one there, and he plays for Hanover. St. Louis looking for the long breakout. Trying to send Costa away, but Hanover comes the other way. Martin behind the goal line, long centering pass back to the point to McLean.
Oh boy, the Spartans, when things aren't going your way, they're not going your way. Get your head up. They had a breakaway in the making there, Paul, and unfortunately the head was down and the stick was flying to ice it.
You know, they need a break like that right now, trailing at 2-0, and really they've been on the defensive a lot. They had a good flurry there last shift, but you know, they just got to settle things down and play shift for shift.
Yeah, it's been Paveo keeping them around, and can't keep doing that all game.
Pat Nevins behind the net for Hanover, trying to lay it out to Caldwell. Nevins gets it back. He'll cycle around looking for Colin Mahoney. Mahoney, nice job of stick handling. Down low to Caldwell. Now it jumps over the stick of Nick Joy out to center. And playing it there is Mike Proctor.
Yeah, we saw that play work towards the end of the last game, Paul. Nick Joy stepping up into that open ice, looking for the feed out front, but the Spartans able to get a stick on that.
Caldwell trying to hit Mahoney for the breakaway. Mahoney catches up to it. Shot, Paveo, it gets behind him, but he covers up. Wow. There's a beneficial whistle, but they were going to play it anyway. Noah Dorr was going to play it away, but the whistle went.
Yeah, Mahoney kind of surprising everybody on that, getting a nice little shot off and kind of find its way into the 5-hole and drop it out of the net.
Great long pass out there by Caldwell as well to break out of his own. Back to the point, Beard. Slap shot gets about half of it, and Scarbeck now is pinned down there by McDougal. Hanover still controls, and now taken away by Schwab. There's going to be a hook here.
We're going to get a hooking call on number 13 for Hanover.
Yeah, Hassenfuss.
Hassenfuss going to the box for getting his stick under the arm of the Russian Bishop Stang player, and with 9:50 remaining in the second period, Bishop Stang will go on a power play. First power play of the game, Paul, a second.
second, and the first one did not work out well.
Oh, that's right.
They just couldn't get anything going, and they better do a better job this time.
How could I forget about that PK call?
Chase Correa will take the draw here with McDougal. Stang controls, comes to Kaminsky, looking cross pass, and there was a broken play, but it nearly worked to Stang's advantage. Now Schwab. Schwab.
Pretty well here, Paul.
Just crazy bounces of the puck and blocks. And
yeah, and I saw Beard skating to the bench. I don't know if you thought there were too many men on the ice, but they only had 3 skaters back there.
It was either, maybe it was looking for the home run, short-handed breakout pass, but funny things going on. Schwab, his pass is intercepted. That's picked off by number 5, Nick Joy. Joy to Mahoney, back to Joy. Shot, what a save by Paveo. Goes back to the point, teed up by Nevins. He'll break his stick. Here they come, 2-on-1 for Stang. Nice pass into Correa. Shot and a goal!
Oh, what a pass. Oh, tough break. Hit over defenseman breaking his stick on the would-be slap shot. And breaking it out was Bishop Stang, and they cut this lead in half. Power play goal for the Spartans. Coming at 5:54 of the second period, so new game, big break there for the Spartans.
Huge break, and boy, they needed that. They needed a break of some sorts, and that was it. Correa, 18, will get the goal, and Suave, 14, will get 1 assist. We'll see if anyone else gets one, but as you said, Mark, what a tough break for Nevins, and there's Nevins again with a new stick, and that's a good stick because that was a heck of a shot. Now it's a goal! Right back is Nevins! The guy who broke his stick gets a goal with the new stick.
Yeah, that was deflected, Paul. That was a beautiful deflection out in front of the net. I don't know who's going to get that one, but, as you said, nice shot from the point from Beard, I believe it was, right? And what a deflection, Paul.
Beard took the shot. It was Nevins.
Nevins with the shot. Yeah, boy, what a job by Nevins.
Assisted by number 14, Luke Sauvé, and number 19, Time to go 5:54 on the power play.
So Stang climbs into it.
Hanover goal.
Just 12 seconds later, Hanover gets that one back. Get a Hanover player down.
And number 2, Matt Beard. Time of that goal, 6:06.
So Colin Mahoney, number 24, is also going to get an assist on that goal, Paul. So you had it exact with an extra assist to Mahoney.
What a hit here, a legal hit. I believe that was number 11, Tyler Powers, with a huge hit. And there's Powers again, trying to throw one at St. Martin, rather. Here's Schwab, over the line. And another check there by Tyler Powers. 3 or 4 hits by Powers on this shift alone.
Yeah, physicality picking up, intensity of the game picking up as Stang realizes they're going to need more offense here, and they got to keep Hanover from scoring.
Doucette up to Tom Martin. Tom Martin trying to get around Mendonca, able to nullify that play, and Schwab trying to get it out of the zone. Kept in by Drew Caldwell, good play, and Doucette charges in. Martin covers up number 21 for Hanover. Can't get it down deep, and it's poked out to center ice. But Hanover right back on it, that's offsides as Caldwell took it over the line. Doucette was trying desperately to get back out, but couldn't make it.
Good effort by Doucette, as you said, Paul. Trying, skating his hardest to get across that blue line before the puck came across, but unfortunately for him, the puck wasn't crossed when he finally got that skate over, and Joseph will take place just outside the blue line here of the Spartans.
A little bit past halfway in the game, and Hanover with a 3-1 lead. Hanover has much the better of play for the most part, but Stang climbed back into this and cut the lead to 2-1, but it only took 12 seconds for Hanover to get that one so quickly back.
Yeah, that could be a backbreaker when you finally get that goal that you think got you back in the game, and then you look up, and the next thing you know, a couple of seconds later, you're back down 2 goals.
Stang able to clear. Starback up to Costa. Costa, nice move. He's in deep. Circles the net. Centering pass to Kaminsky and a goal!
Boy, what a nice play there, Paul. You called it. Kaminsky's going to get the goal, but again, that was
Costa, 16, had the rush, and he got a nice pass from Skarbek, 10, so should be 11 from 10 and 16, but we'll see.
So we're back to our 1-goal game as Stang getting a big goal there, right back in this 3-2, 6:40 remaining in the second period, but called it, Paul. Number 16, Costa, just a beautiful rush.
Great job by Kaminsky to move without the puck right to where he should be.
Number 16, Kristen Costa, and number 21, Ethan Gemma.
They give an assist to 21, but it was 10 with the outlet pass, but we'll split the difference. There is number 10, Mike Skarbek. He'll leave it for Josh St. Martin, his partner, trying to get it up to Swab. Swab gets to brother Max. Here comes Max Swab, 2-on-1. Oh, what a great pass and what a great save! And a penalty
what a save. We're going to get a trip on, boy, I tell you, the Spartans have picked up their level of intensity, and that's a tough call. Defenseman sliding across to try to take the pass away and making contact with the player after he made the pass and going to the box will be number 20, Mike Proctor. Again, laying out to try to take away that pass ball and called for a trip.
But everybody doing their job. Proctor taking the man out. That was Luke Swab. And what a great pass by Swab over to Correa. And what an unbelievable save by Clapp.
Yeah, Clapp made an amazing save there. That kind of got lost in the action, Paul. You're right. Clapp keeping this a 1-goal lead for his Hanover Indians.
Nevins, great job killing the penalty. What a great job by Pat Nevins, who has the go-ahead goal in the game right now. Long shot in, saved by Paveo, and his Hanover on the man down, being the aggressive forecheckers again. Lifted long and deep into the corner by McGlane.
Yeah, this looks like the first power play that the Spartans had. Tale of 2 different power plays, Paul. They had a very good second power play, and not doing much here.
Hasselfuss back to Jack Mahoney, 40 seconds on the man advantage for Stang. And this is Max Swab down into the corner around Mahoney. Luke Swab picks it up. Luke Swab will try to settle. Top of the circle. Slap shot goes wide, far side. Walk to center by Max Swab. And the shot is gloved down there by Noah Clapp.
Yeah, Noah Clapp able to see that one as it came from his far side, getting that left catching glove out. And, getting a whistle with 18 seconds remaining on the power play.
So another great job of Hanover penalty killing here as they have kept Stang at bay for the most part. Stang had a little bit of a flurry there, but it's more like one and done. Stang, another opportunity here though. Centering pass by Ayers went right across the crease.
Ayers creating some space of his own coming around that net and throwing it right across the crease, and here's Ayers again.
Ayers can't get a full shot off this. Good job by McDougal to get a stick on Shaft. Centering pass knocked away. And penalty over to Hanover. Everyone back at full strength, and here comes Beard, and that one's offsides as Hassenfuss was ahead. He doesn't agree with the call, but I think he was just a half a stride over.
Or a stride and a half, Paul. Hassenfuss was clearly offside. The linesman got it right. Face-off coming outside the Bishop Stang zone here.
Max Swab and Landon Hassenfuss. They've faced off against each other a lot tonight. Mendonca now trying to send it out up the right wing, and they connect with Luke Swab, but They can't find the handle at center ice, and Hanover dumps it in deep. Aggressive forecheck here. McDougal in deep along with Beard, and now finally Stang able to break it out. This is Max Schwab going on the right side, trying to get around Beard, cuts right for the net, and the net goes about 6 feet off towards the corner, but a big collision there as Max Schwab decided to take the tight quarters and cut right in on the crease, but Noah Clapp, great job of holding his ice there.
Yeah, he went hard into the goalie there, Paul.
Last game.
A lot of times you'll see that called as interference.
Last game, Clapp had to come out of the game after a collision in his crease, and he was replaced by Drew Zwart, who did a phenomenal job in holding Abington at bay the rest of the way as Hanover won that one 7-3.
So both teams able to change up their lines here with 3:46 remaining in a 3-2 second period.
Tyler Powers out there again for Hanover. He had a rock'em sock'em shift last time with 3 or 4 big hits. Now he's trying to carry it out, and he's thwarted for the moment, but Martin picks it up right behind him. Tom Martin down the right wing, centering pass. Nobody there for Hanover, and Ayers able to clear for Bishop Stang out to center.
Yeah, both teams just starting to get that puck to the net, Paul. We talked about it all tournament. Throw that puck at the net, anything can happen.
Doucette up, way up high. Picked off over there by number 16, Tristan Costa. But dumped back in again by Hanover. And
dangerous pass by Doucette along the blue line there.
2-on-4 right now for Stang as Ayers gets it in deep. Back on it is number 5, Nick Joy for Hanover. They'll try to come up the left side. Tom Martin takes a hit there. He's able to get it to center, and St. Martin sends it back up for Stang to the line. The Schwab brothers try to pinch it in deeper. Comes back to Dorr over to St. Martin, trying to find Correa. Now it's bounced to the line, and nearly too many men on the ice.
Or offsides too, Paul.
Right.
He hadn't gotten off the ice. Probably could have been an offsides.
No angle shot by Mahoney, steered wide, and they come quickly back down the other end. Where Stang will try to get a forecheck going. A couple of bodies collide.
Yeah, this is the most physical game of the day, Paul, by far.
Yep. It's wristed to center. Hanover on the go again. Nevins can't get control. And Schwab throws a check into Mahoney. Comes over to Proctor. Proctor's pass goes right onto the stick of a Stang player, and they send it down the length of the ice with 1:50 to go in the second period. No icing, and Hanover breaks out. Hassenfuss down the right wing, trips, still has it from his knees, gets back up, and he still controls it. Lays it back to Beard. Mitch Beard overskates, and out comes Stang. On the go, Kaminsky. Behind the net, Cade Kaminsky. Back up top to Mendonca. A shot blocked by McGlane, and Hanover clears it in. Mitch Beard roofs it up the boards. McGlane keeps it in, and McGlane and Ayers collide. Big collision there. Costa sends it down, icing waved off, and Mitch Beard lays it in the middle to Hassenfuss. 1-on-1, slap shot, saved by Paveo. Hassenfuss just takes down St. Martin. I don't know about that, but
WWE.
Correa with a move, but can't get through the Hanover defense. And Hanover's trying to hit anything that moves now. I mean, they're the ones with the
just
lead.
40 seconds remaining in this period, and a lot of hitting so far in the second period.
Proctor clears it up the left side, intercepted by the forechecking of Stang. Nevins trying to catch up with Schwab. Centering pass, never gets through, and out comes Caldwell for Hanover. Caldwell, burst of speed, trying to get around the defense, cuts it in. Save made there, but the net is off, and it's going to be outside. They're going to call Caldwell for running into the post, number 10. Face-off to come outside the zone with 18 seconds to go in the second period of play, and Hanover on top, 3-2 for the moment.
Yeah, for the moment, Paul. I tell you, up and down they go, huh? Very exciting second period here. We weren't sure what to expect as Hanover came into the period up 2-0, but this has turned into a little bit more of an offensive fire show and a lot of physical.
A bit of a free-for-all, a physical free-for-all.
Yeah, absolutely.
McDougal tries to send it behind the net for Mahoney. McDougal gets his stick up high. And out comes Schwab.
Just 3 seconds remaining as the hits continue.
Nick Joy intercepts, but we got a whistle here, and I think it's just pointing to the clock, end of the period, and at the end of 2, it's 3-2 Hanover, and this thing has really changed the complexion.
We got a barn burner, Paul. Let's, we had 2 great games already today, 2 one-goal games, and certainly looking for a third one here as this has become very a lot closer than what we thought we might have at the end of 2.
And you might think these teams don't like each other the way they're going after each other. I mean, usually in a one-goal game like this, it's not as physical. People are trying to make plays and trying to get a little distance and get up by a couple of goals, but this one is just rock 'em, sock 'em out there as they try to make plays and just try to knock the other team off the puck.
Yeah, there's a lot of rock 'em, sock 'em going on, but open-ended too. I mean, this guy's just a lot of scoring chances in that period. And of course, what do we have? 3 goals in the period. So some teams taking advantage of the play, but boy, this is like the Wild Wild West all of a sudden.
Yeah, it is. We came into the period 2-0 in favor of Hanover, and they controlled much of the play in the first period. They outshot Bishop Stang 14-3 in the first period. We haven't gotten shots in the second period, but it's going to be a lot closer than that.
Absolutely.
And a lot of scoring, as Mark just said. Bishop Stang able to cut the lead to 1 with a goal at 5:54, a power play goal. It was Correa getting the goal from Schwab, and we'll check that scoring. I think it was 14-19, and that was a power play goal, made it 2-1 there. Still in favor of Hanover, and Bishop Stang in the game at that point. 12 seconds later, Hanover got that one right back, and that was Nevins on a deflected shot that went in off of Beard, and Mahoney also picking up an assist there.
Yep.
That made it 3-1 at 6:06, and then at 8:20, Bishop Stang hanging around, able to cut the lead to 1 once again with Kaminsky on the goal, assist going to
16 Costa and 21 Demaronville.
Oh yeah,
it's what they
Demaronville.
I think we had it differently, but that's how they called it.
We had Skarpek there, number 10, on the breakout pass.
That's right.
Nonetheless, it was Kaminsky with the goal and making it 3-2. And after that, it was there were a few penalties each way, nothing major. The boys will be boys, but boy, I would suspect in the first 5 minutes of the third period, we're going to see continued hitting, and we may see some calls to try to keep this thing in check.
Yeah, the officials did a nice job. I mean, only 2 penalties apiece in that period, but they've kept it as clean as they can. I mean, the officials got to call what they got to call. There were a couple of high sticks there, a boarding call. You got to call that stuff. They're letting the boys play outside of that as best they can.
Yeah, they'll let them play, but you just got to watch the charging and the boarding, as you said, and keep it under control. And it's a heck of a hockey game. It's still anyone's game, and both goaltenders have come up with some really good stops. I think Paveo has had more opportunities to make bigger stops, being outshot, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and again, this game's being brought to you by the friends and family of Hanover Hockey, as well as the friends and family members of the Bishop Stang Spartans. So again, a big thank you out to all those fans and family members that are making this possible. We're able to bring you all 3 games here tonight, and we'll be up on the North Shore tomorrow night, up at Tsongas Arena for the D1 and D2 North Final. So we'll be back with the start of the third period, which should be an exciting one.
Welcome back to Gallo Arena, everyone. This is period number 9 coming up that we've been here for today, and we've seen 8 great periods. A couple of great earlier games. Braintree outlasting Barnstable 5-4 to win the D1 South, and in the last game, Medfield knocking off Canton. Another 1-goal game, 3-2, and guess what? We got a 1-goal game right here. It's 3-2. Hanover leading Bishop Stang as we enter the 3rd period.
Yeah, both Braintree and Medfield advancing to the Garden for the first time in school history for both schools. Bishop Stang has not been to the Garden yet in their career, so we'll see if we don't send 3 new teams. Hanover certainly is going to have a lot to say about that as they lead this game 3-2. We'll see if the hitting continues.
So here we go with Stereo Video manning the controls, along with Mark Igo, Paul McNamara. So happy to be here with you all today.
And we will show the banner to Rick Comfort at some point tonight because, Rick, we really do have it up. Proudly presenting the MassHighSchoolHockey.com colors.
Players ruled offside as Luke Schwab jumped over the line, ready to start the offense.
Face-off coming outside the Hanover blue line here, and see how much physicality we get here, Paul, to start the period.
Well, it's coming. Beard sends away his brother. That was Matt Beard to Mitch Beard. And Mitch Beard's shot is steered aside by Paveo. Battle in the left-wing corner, picked up by Luke Schwab. Luke Schwab trying to find Correa. Chase Correa. The left wing was on the fly, and now there's a stick up high by McDougal, and a shot by Stang, saved by Clapp, can't hang on, it's loose. That was Correa that let go that high wrister.
I think Clapp saw that late, Paul, was able to get the glove up, but like you said, rebound coming out, but nobody there to pick it up, so nice break there for the Indians as
Kaminsky breaking out for Stang. He has a goal, it's poked off his stick by number 5, that is Nick Joy, nice play. Coming the other way, Drew Caldwell for Hanover. Behind the net, Caldwell centering pass. Cut off by Jesse Paveo, the goaltender from Plymouth, who's had a real good night tonight for Bishop Stang.
Yeah, a real good game for him, and you know, we've seen some really strong play along the boards here. Forwards seem to have some speed.
On the draw, Kaminsky here for Stang against Nevins. Here's the draw. Nevins was the draw back to Caldwell. The shot goes well wide. And now a big hit in there by Colin Mahoney, but he falls down. Nevins behind the net for Hanover. Crisp pass back on the point for Joy. Joy, cross point. It's loose in front. Another shot by Jack Mahoney.
There, Paul. Yep, a lot of bodies out in front of the goalie there, and that's going to go up into the netting. But, you know, we talked off here. Paveo's keeping them in this game. I mean, this could be a 5-2 game by them.
Strong, big goaltender. Jesse Paveo, the senior. Great numbers on the year, and you know it's easy to see why Stang relies on him. He's a rock back there. Face off now to his right, and skating it out is Noah Dorr. Dorr trying to find Correa up the left wing, but the play goes offsides as number 13, Landon Hassenfuss in white, says hello to Noah Dorr.
Yeah, Hassenfuss says, I don't hear the whistle, I'm going to hit him.
Hassenfuss has been involved in the play a lot tonight as well, number 13, the sophomore center. Off the draw, Tucker Mendonca for Stang up to Schwab. This is Luke Schwab trying to find Max Schwab in the middle. Nothing doing there, and Mendonca runs into McDougal to try to prevent him from getting the pass, and now they get it to the line, but not out. Knocked in deep by Mitch Beard. Picking it up is Noah Dorr for Stang. Up the right side to Luke Suave. They get it up to Chase Correa. Banging over here. McDougal hits Correa. That's often called interference, but not this time. McDougal hits Correa once again.
Nice sacrifice of the body there by Mendonca, getting that puck out of his zone as he dove head first and got a stick on it.
Matt Beard all the way down the line, and from the boards sends a long wrister in that Jesse Paveo grabs and puts in his pocket, and the whistle will come with the face-off to his
takes up
right.
an awful lot of that net, Paul, doesn't he?
I'll tell you, take a look at that. You don't see much to shoot at. Face-off in the Stang end, picked up by Scarbeck. Scarbeck trying to hit the breaking wing up the left side is Chris Tatro, number 8. Comes in deep, played there by Peter Martin, number 15. Goes on the far side to Mahoney. Mahoney takes a hit from Tatro. Back to center ice, dumped in deep by Josh St. Martin. Number 5 goes to number 5 of Hanover, Nick Joy. They get it around to Colin Mahoney up the left wing. Nevins overskates it. Now Icy's going to be called on Stang, and another faceoff will come deep in their end with a little over 11 and a half to go.
Yeah, it looked like Josh St. Martin, while he had his head up, he just missed that outlet pass. Not a bad idea, and again, not a bad whistle. Definitely needed a change here with 11:39 remaining in the third period. Both teams will change up as the faceoff will come to the right of goaltender Jesse Pavayo.
Back to Beard on the point. The shot, it handcuffed Pavayo, and he did not know where that was. It bounced over his right shoulder to the backboards. Mitch Beard, McDougal all alone in front. Beard saw him but couldn't get him the puck.
Now Pavayo couldn't find that puck because it hit about 3 or 4 skates in front of him and bounced straight up into the air, and again went to the back of the net, and another Cubs fan throws the puck onto the ice.
Not a Wrigley Field rinks down here on the
Cape
Cape.
thing, Paul. We had it in Falmouth, and now we've got it in Bourne.
Here comes big Noah Dorr up the middle onto the stick of Costa. Costa with an assist tonight. Has it taken off his stick by number 8 Mahoney. Up on the left wing to McDougal. Nice move. McDougal in. Misses the net on the backhand. Centering pass to Hasselfuss. What a great save by Pavayo. Now comes back to Mahoney on the point. Through a screen. Never makes it through. Mendonca will break it out. 3-on-2 for Stang. Mendonca, the big shot blocked by Beard. Interference in front as Mahoney knocks down number 21, DiMirando. No call on that one.
Letting the boys play, Paul, absolutely, but a little helter-skelter again.
Drew Caldwell with a toe drag. He's in. The shot gobbled up by Pavayo as he held the angle.
I'll tell you what, Pavayo's impressed the heck out of me tonight, Paul. That kid is, square to the puck every time. Does take up a lot of the net, but boy, he doesn't get out of position very often, and he's made a lot of quality saves.
Well, he hasn't needed much time to warm up. He's had a slew of shots sent his way. Now McLean turns and sends it over the line. Nevins in with a shot and a goal by Patrick Nevins.
Boy, did Nevins let that one rip, Paul. I think he surprised Pavayo a little bit on that as he took a nice step inside the dot and let a wrist shot rip right over the right shoulder of Pavayo, finding that top corner and putting the Indians back up by 2 goals, 4-2 with 10:25 remaining in the game.
What a huge goal. And now the next one is equally as important, but what a game Nevins is playing. Here come the Spartans back, trying to answer themselves. 22 has to get an assist on that, McLean. We're going to give 22 an assist.
Absolutely going to give 22 an assist on that, Paul. Wouldn't have happened without him.
McLean, I think he's got another assist in the game, too, so that's a couple of helpers for the defenseman.
Yeah, both Nevins and McLean having very solid games here.
Mahoney, a low shot, a tester for Pavayo. Beard on the rebound, dumps it deep.
Boy, the younger Mahoney's having a nice game, too. Number 24, he's a sophomore, right, Paul? Colin Mahoney. Yeah, looking really good here. Strong player.
Absolutely. The Mahoney brothers. Jack, the defenseman, is a senior. Number 8 and 24, Colin, the sophomore. And as you said, he's been all over the place. He's been getting physical. He's playing the off wing, so it's tough on the breakout, but he's taking the hits and sacrificing his body to get the puck where it has to go. End of the second period in girls Division I. Arlington Catholic nothing, Austin Prep nothing. Try to keep
Boy, 2 strong programs there, Paul. No surprise those 2 teams are squaring off up at Stoneham Arena tonight.
Absolutely, and Acton, Boxborough, and Duxbury in the other one. That might have been played earlier.
That's
Dorr tries to pin Tyler Powers to the boards. Good forechecking here by Hanover. They get it around to Martin. That net is off. And
this one might be a penalty, Paul. I'm not sure. Referee coming over to talk to the goaltender. But
definitely, but that thing's 5 feet off from where the official standing. I mean, that was way off, and it looked like Tyler Powers might have run into it, but not sure if he knocked it off or.
He's talking to Paveo about it. I mean, Paveo gave it a good left hand shiver, sending it well off its magnets, but no penalty as the faceoff will come to his left.
Try to get it in deep, Proctor, but he can't get it all the way down. And now Caldwell, nice play. Caldwell centering pass, the turnaround, firing shot by Mahoney and a save by Paveo. And now Nevins on the doorstep is knocked down to the ice by Mendonca. And I don't see any hands in the air, so it's just letting the boys play.
Boy, Mahoney let one rip, huh? Nice little turnaround, real quick slap shot, and again, Paveo making the save and keeping this a 2-goal game, 8:47 remaining in the third.
Active sticks by Hanover, though, and active feet moving when they don't have the puck. I mean, this is good hockey right now by Hanover. They've got Stang back on their heels.
Stang not really finding an answer here for this line.
And even when you're playing well, even unintentional passes almost connect. Mahoney missed the pass there, but almost went on the stick of Nevins. Mahoney with it again, left side. Mahoney, a cut into the middle on his forehand. He rips it, and Paveo makes the save. With Nevins right there.
Nevins looking for the scraps, and nothing to be had there as Paveo hangs on with, but Mahoney again getting off a real nice shot. The sophomore playing a very strong game here for the Hanover Indians.
Nevins looking for that hat trick. He's got a couple.
Got a nose for that puck.
Hassenfuss, nice backhand pass looking for Beard. Beard behind the net to Hassenfuss. Hassenfuss has Mahoney open. He'll give it to him at the point. Mahoney just sends it a couple of feet wide looking for a redirect. In the corner fighting for it is Skarbeck. Number 10 for Stang. Coming up instead with it is McDougal back to Mahoney. Mahoney, a high shot knocked out of the air by Ayers. Into the corner, Hassenfuss can't play it, and it comes to Costa. Costa can't clear for Stang, and finally Skarbeck does.
Boy, I can tell you, Stang's just a half a step too slow, or slower, I guess, than Hanover. Hanover's just picking up those loose pucks, and Stang just can't quite find the handle here.
Kaminsky trouble getting it through the two players at center ice. Is sent in calmly onto the stick of Matt Beard, who plays it over to Mahoney, and they get it up to Mitch Beard, and he'll dump, and they'll change with approaching 7 minutes to play, and Hanover with a 2-goal lead.
Well, we've seen this a few times already today, Paul, late in the third period, a 2-goal lead for Hanover, and we've seen some furious comebacks already earlier in the day today.
And now Hanover playing at least one man high. This is a smart thing to do, up by 2. They're able to break it out finally. Stang, Schwab that's Max Schwab trying to leave it to Luke Schwab, but great back check by Hassenfuss. Loose to the right of the cage, and now maybe this cage goes off.
Yeah, looks like it did, and again, the Schwab brothers looking pretty good right there. Paul moving the puck around, finding one another there, throwing the puck at the net. Trying to make something happen here.
No question, they know where each other is all the time, and along with their line mate Chase Correa, they remain out there on the ice, and the line for Hanover will stay the same as well. Beard, McDougal, and Hassenfuss in the middle.
We've got a broken magnet here, so
we got a final in the girls' Division 1, Arlington Catholic knocks off Austin Prep 2-1 in overtime.
Boy, overtime game there up at Stoneham Arena, and what an exciting game that must have been.
Absolutely. So Arlington Catholic will move on to the Garden to secure one of those spots on Sunday in the girls' D1 final.
Arlington Catholic winning the ladies' championship 2 years ago, I think it was, or was it last year? I'm getting old. I'll have to ask Mr. Comfort to send us that information, but I believe it was 2 years ago that Arlington Catholic won it.
Right off the face-off, Korea with a chance. It goes wide to the left, and now Hasselfuss lifts it to center. Mendonca back on it for Stang. To the line, picked clean by Suave. By Korea, over to Suave. And he can't get by McGrain. Centering pass right on the stick of Luke Suave by Max Suave. Back to Mendonca. Shot never makes it through. And now skied around by Mitch Beard, but over here to prevent it from getting up the boards is Max Suave. They fight behind the net, and Hasselfuss back there as the defensive center to pick up the loose change and send it up the boards. Mike McGlane will retreat here, number 22 for Hanover.
It's down to 6 minutes remaining, Paul, in the third period. Here is the Spartans try to pick up the tempo a little bit.
Scarback can't get it deep. Comes the other way. McDougal pokes it in deep. McDougal circles the cage, looking, cycles down to Nevins. Nevins pinned there momentarily. They get it out to Mahoney on the point, who dumps it deep, looking for Nevins again. Caldwell, left wing corner, trying to find Nevins behind, intercepted there by Scarback. And Stang finally able to get it out. This is Ayers over to Kaminsky. That plays off sides as Ethan DiMorando lifted up his back skate just as Kaminsky got it over the line, but that play is not a legal one.
So, Paul, we have the Duxbury Lady Dragons having beaten Acton Boxborough 3-0.
Knocking out number one.
Yeah, they move up to Division I this year. They'll be in the championship facing off against Arlington Catholic. As you said, Arlington Catholic beating Austin Prep 2-1 in overtime.
So AC and Duxbury. There's one matchup that is set for the Garden. St. Martin can't get it by the aggressive forecheck there of Tyler Powers. And Stang has to retreat with 5 minutes to go here. This one's sent in deep off the stick of Doucette, so play will go on. Mahoney wipes out Correa there. Doucette up the right side. Scarbeck for Stang, knocks it back to the Hanover line. Doucette leaves it off for Powers, and his return pass for Doucette is too far in front of him, and icing will be called.
Yeah, that one will be icing, and again, 4:43 remaining, 2-goal deficit here for.
So we're getting into that time of the game and the situation where timeouts are going to be used, and goaltending move or pull the goaltender has to be considered as well. Stang has gone to 2 lines. They've combined this group of Ayers, Costa, and Kaminsky, and they're just double shifting this group with the Schwab brothers and Correa at this point.
A little turnover here created. Well, there's a high hit.
Yeah, Dorr gets up high on Mitch Beard, and they let that go, and Beard is down. That might have been an elbow to the head.
Yeah, Beard kind of falling back a little bit, took a 2-hand shiver to the head, as you said, Paul, and he's a little slow getting up here.
Mitch Beard, as we said, with 3 goals in the last game, the right wing on the top line, and a fine hockey player, and he's a little woozy right now, but says he's okay. But he's going to have to get off the ice and be checked. It's such a dangerous time. Anytime you get hit near the head, and you got to be 1,000% sure that a player's okay. And he's more upset than anything, but you gotta watch him very closely.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to hide in the back of the bench from the trainer who came in through the other door, but she's going to find him, Paul.
Yeah, exactly. So crunch time here, 4:23 to go, and Stang will send out the top group of the Schwab brothers and Correa. Now, Joy can't get it in deep, but Mahoney on it for Hanover.
Numbers here for
Here comes Stang. Max Schwab trying to make some magic happen. They get a man open at the point, that's Dorr, but instead they rip a wrist shot in. And that was Luke Schwab, and a save made there by Clapp.
Noah Clapp having to hang on to that one too, Paul. As somebody was right out in front of his doorstep, didn't catch the number. It might have been
I think it was Max Schwab coming 14, from the corner.
Yep. was, so 4:03 remaining. We'll keep an eye on the net down here to our right.
Max Schwab trying to get it to Chase Career. He overskated it. Chase Career in the corner on Mahoney now, and Colin Mahoney can't get it out. Goes to Jack Mahoney, but picked clean there by Correa. Back to Dorr, back down low to Career in the corner. Centering pass for Schwab, and it goes off of Luke Schwab's skates. And Max Schwab is just gassed over there, 22.
I gotta believe Correa's a little out of gas too. That was a beautiful feed by Correa.
Caldwell now through the defense. Caldwell wrist shot goes wide to the left. Mahoney on it over there to Nevins. Nevins centering pass goes right out of the stick of Mendonca for Stang, and he'll come up through center. Mendonca with a shift and a high wrister. Funny carom off that backboard.
The puck's still bouncing out here, Paul.
Those lively backboards, and here's Luke Schwab, Luke Schwab, the long slap shot in, handled by Clapley.
He's finally able to get off the ice, and there's another high hit.
McDougal is going to go, I think. No, it's just
face off.
It's just a no penalty.
No penalty, and the goaltender remaining in his net here with 3 minutes remaining in this game.
Ryback tries to keep it in. Hassenfuss punched it off the boards. A 2-on-1 for Hanover. Hassenfuss in, and he goes, scores! Landon Hassenfuss with a wrister. High stick side makes it 5-2 with 2:51 to go.
Yeah, the softball forward just again having that 2-on-1. Smart with the puck, saw the defenseman go over to take the trailer. He went right to the net. Deposited right above the right shoulder of the Bishop Stang goaltender Jesse Paveo, and we got a 5-2 game, and we're going to get a timeout. Honestly, Paul, I thought we might have gotten a timeout a little bit earlier, and thought we might have seen the goaltender pull a little earlier.
Yeah, I think, after that long shift with that line just out there, if they could have gotten an offensive zone face-off, that might have been a real advantageous time to call the timeout, give those guys a rest, and set up a strategy where you take the goalie out, but now it's a 3-goal deficit, and you're still going to put some strategy together. The Mountain, they said last game the hill got higher, this Mountain got higher.
Yeah, this Mountain did get higher, and they do need a timeout here. The lines were totally gassed, and just under 3 minutes, you need 3 goals. Got to get lightning in a bottle here quickly.
Beard back out here, that's a good sign.
Did I hear you say you were going to dye your hair, Paul, blonde like the Hanover players if they won this game? I thought that's what I heard.
Well, they've got at least another week to do it if they can hang on to this 3-goal lead and take the blonde locks into the Garden. Or actually, they've got to play a game
That's right.
Wednesday
night here against the D3 North winner.
Wayland is sitting waiting for the winner of this one.
That'll be right down here at Gallo Arena on Wednesday night at 6:30 p.m.
Centering pass for Chase Correa.
Goalie's out of the net, Paul.
And there's Mitch Beard at center, but poked back in by St. Martin. They have to clear. We've got a double forecheck here.
A little slow on the cycle out of there, and now we got guys.
Mendonca takes a run at McDougal.
Coaching staff on the Hanover bench not happy about that.
Hassenfuss sends Caldwell away. He misses the open net. If I'm Coach Abba, and I may put the 3rd and 4th line guys out here just to make sure things are copacetic for the rest of the way. St. Martin now keeps it in, down into the corner to Correa. Correa's centering pass picked off by number 20 Proctor. Now Correa gets it back, circles the net, centering pass right out in front to Schwab. Suave can't find the handle, and this one's knocked out of the rink off the hand of Josh St. Martin.
Well, I think Clapp might have actually gotten his pad on that one, Paul, and the puck popping up over the glass here with 1:34 remaining, and might not be Hanover still got their timeout to use. And,
I don't think Hanover's going to use it. They just want these guys to keep getting
that's all
gas.
I was is to keep these guys focused and fresh.
Draw with Nevins. Nevins has had a great game for Hanover, number 4.
Sure has.
Comes back to the defensive center ice. St. Martin can't get it in deep, and pass right out in front. Goes over the stick of Max Schwab.
Spartan's still going with the extra skater here, but unable to do anything with it.
Caldwell with his second chance to dump it in, but onto the stick of St. Martin. St. Martin now up for Luke Schwab. Luke Schwab over the line, left wing, 1-on-3. Trying to find some help in there. Kaminsky can't keep it in. Mendonica. Nice play by Mendonica. Centering pass by Schwab to Correa. Luke Schwab all alone out in front, but they wrestle at the backboards now, and Mahoney able to hand it along the wall behind the net under the stick of Matt Beard. Beard looking for Caldwell, picked off by St. Louis. St. Martin, I keep saying.
Martin St. Louis.
Yeah, this is Josh St. Martin. And now Kaminsky with a nice little bit of stick handling there, but never got the shot off on net. Chase Correa now. Can't get a shot to the net. Kaminsky sends one towards the net, but it bounces behind the net.
Final 20 seconds here, Paul, as the Indians get ready to celebrate.
Mahoney finally gets it to center, all the way down, and a goal by number 24, Colin Mahoney.
Well, if there was a kid that earned an empty net goal tonight, Paul, it was Colin Mahoney. Kid's worked his tail off all game, playing a very physical game, and gets rewarded at the very end here as the Indians are going to go up 6-2 and probably be our final here with just 12 seconds remaining. Goaltender back between the pipes for Bishop Stang.
So some fourth line guys going to get a little action here for Hanover. And it's good to see them get out there. We don't really have the long sheet in front of me for the moment, but good to see these guys get some state tournament action. They send it in deep, and Paveo will stop it behind the net. Dorr will try to come up the right wing, but Hanover has won the D3 South, and you see a joyful, happy band of Hanover Indians headed to congratulate their goaltender, Noah Clapp.
Yeah, big win for Hanover. They'll go on to play Wednesday night for the right to go to the Garden. A little home ice advantage for them as the game will be played down here on the South Shore here on Gallo Arena Wednesday night at 6:30 p.m.
And congratulations to Bishop Stang on a great season. They finished runners-up here in the D3 South, and they will get their runner-up trophy. And congratulations to Hanover, who moves on now, and they will play. So Nevins and Caldwell pick up assists as well.
Boy, Nevins, plenty of scoring for him tonight, Paul, and just a big game all the way around. Good team effort. We saw that with Medfield and Braintree. So, all three teams that advanced today really played good team hockey.
And final shots we just heard in the game. Hanover 31, Bishop Stang 12.
Wow. Yep. So,
great job by Paveo, the goaltender for Stang, really to keep this thing close for a while. And Hanover, great team effort. They set the pace physically, and they moved the puck well, and they put the puck in when they had to.
Yeah, absolutely. It could have been 7-2 early in this game, as you said. Paveo kept them in it, and until they had the empty net to shoot on, it was certainly a close game. And Hanover will move on now again to play on Wednesday night, and should be a good one right here down at Gallo Arena.
Yeah, Wayland will come down to play Hanover, and the winner of that will go to the Garden. I think we'll keep it here and just watch the presentations and then sign off for the night. But
yeah, great day of hockey, Paul. Great day for the MIAA. Great day for MassHighSchoolHockey.com, and great day for Pat Serio and Serio Video here helping us out. So, certainly just a...
And the best shot of the day from Serio Video is all these haircuts on the Hanover Indian squad.
Don't forget, we'll be back with you tomorrow night from Zongas Arenas. We'll be bringing you the D1 North and D2 North finals, so it should be very exciting.
6 o'clock face-off. Beverly takes on Tewksbury to see who gets to play Medfield in the Garden. And at 8 o'clock, it'll be Reading and Wilmington, a couple of Middlesex League foes, to see who gets to play Braintree next Sunday. Coach Govea and Correa and Suave out there to receive the runner-up trophy for Bishop Stang.
Yeah, certainly a good season, not the way they wanted to end it, but very strong season there for the Spartans.
Again, a pretty young team, Bishop Stang. We've seen some young teams in this tournament, but they've got a future as well. And the only really veteran team we saw here today was Medfield with 11 seniors. So.
Javon going over there with his captains.
The Quinn captains, the 5 captains for Hanover out there, and every one of them played a big role out here today, the captains and the assistants. Great job by Nevins out there, and
all donning that fabulous new look with the white hair.
Yeah, the old bleached haircuts are going to be in vogue at the Garden on Sunday. If they make it to the Garden, it'll be here Wednesday night.
They'll need one more W in order to move on. Of course, Wayland's going to have plenty to say about that on Wednesday night, as they'll make the drive down to the fabulous Cape Cod for another championship game here at Gallo Arena on Wednesday. I want to also, again, thank John Hickey and his crew down here. John Hickey just going out on the ice in front of us here, but John helping us out, setting us up here on this beautiful mobile studio that we have.
Yeah, can't get closer to the action. And once again, we want to thank the fans and boosters of Hanover Hockey and Bishop Stang Hockey for making this game all possible for you.
Yeah, and certainly, again, the friends and family of Braintree Hockey also helping us out earlier in the afternoon.
Barnstable folks.
The folks from Barnstable stepping up and also making this possible. So, just a great season for all these teams. Always tough to see somebody have to go home, but there's three great games today, Paul.
Yeah, well, we've got the South straightened out now, Mark, and tomorrow night we'll have the North straightened out. The North D3 winner was last night, and they'll meet Hanover Wednesday to see who gets to go to the Garden. And there are a couple of spots set in the Garden right now, Braintree and Medfield, and tomorrow night we'll know their opponents, whether it's Reading or Wilmington for Braintree, and whether it's Beverly or Tewksbury for Medfield.
Absolutely, so be sure to join us tomorrow night, 6 o'clock is the first game going off up at Tsongas Arena. We'll be there live. So again, until tomorrow night, we'll see you then.
Thanks for being with us, everyone. Good night.